Howdy, Colts Nation. Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, we are here doing live play-by-play reaction of the Indianapolis Colts, who are traveling to Vegas to take on the Raiders. I'm your host, Derek Larger. Joining me, as always, is my friend Matt from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast. How you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm crossing my fingers that Darnell Mooney can get a touchdown so I can win about $400.
You can see
So
where his priorities are today, ladies and
yeah,
gentlemen.
I'm going for the money. We're at the point now in the season I'm going for money. And if I can win some money, I'll kind of leave the day happy.
Well, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good, man. I told you before, I got a workout in about 2 hours ago. I had my protein
Nice.
shake. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling hyped up. I'm feeling pretty good, ready for today. And I just obviously have the cowboy hat on, guys, because it's going to be a wild ride today. So we're here and we're just going to enjoy it. We're going to see what happens. A lot going on today. But before I even get started here, guys, just want to say thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps it get out to more people in the community. We would love to have just about anyone out here rocking with the channel today. And also be sure to comment in the chat. We may be able to get to you guys here in a little bit. And of course, we'd also like for you guys to subscribe. We greatly appreciate all the support that we have gotten over this last week. Obviously, with the news coming out about Jeff Saturday and Frank Reich and everything, the channel has just seen tremendous growth over the last week with everything going on. And some of you may be new subscribers. Some of you may be old subscribers that have been around for a while. We greatly appreciate all of you. We are less than 200 subs away now from 15,000 on the channel. It was a goal that we wanted to smash before the end of the season, and we're so close to doing that. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting the subscribe button if you haven't already, we would greatly appreciate your guys' help. So greatly appreciate that. But first things first, got to always talk about the inactives, right? So we're going to go ahead and hop into that. So for the Colts inactives today, they have 7, Matt, and we have Trevor Denbo, the safety, Nick Foles, the quarterback, Wesley French, Deion Jackson, Mike Strawn, Chris Williams, and of course, Jelani Woods. Any surprises here?
As far as surprises, it's names that aren't on the list. So like Mo Alley Cox, I'm honestly surprised that he's playing today. I thought Mo would be out, and then the others Quiddy Pay. I thought with that ankle injury popping up on Friday, I thought there would be a chance that he's not playing. So that's good that both of them are good to go. But everybody else is expected.
It'll be very interesting to say the least. Obviously, Shaquille Leonard not playing for the next 4 games at least. We'll see how that goes as it goes along. But when we talk about some of the inactives for the Raiders, the biggest one is Denzel Perryman, their middle linebacker. He's going to be out for this game. Jackson Barton, their left tackle, is out. And then one of their backup defensive ends, Clelin Ferrell, is going to be out. And some other guys, some other defensive tackles, including Matthew Butler and Neil Farrell Jr. Any surprises here, Matt?
Not really, because I don't know anything about them. I
I
don't pay attention to the Raiders, so
Kenny King on earlier this week, and he told me that Perryman may not play, so I guess that one's not super surprising. Caleb with the $5 super chat.
Nice.
Thank you so very much. Let's go Colts, beat the Raiders today. Hey, that's the plan, man. That's what we hope happens today. But thank you guys again so much for tuning in. Again, thank you to the 75 people in here. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Helps to get out to more people. But let's go ahead and move forward. So the biggest news, Matt, this is Jeff Saturday's debut. Yep. It is the first time that we are going to see Jeff Saturday as a coach in this locker room. And I wish I could say it was under different circumstances. The Colts have said before they've tried to get him into the locker room before. It just hasn't worked out. But now he's just leapfrogged the position they wanted for him before to now he is just at this high level position now. What do you expect from Jeff Saturday in his coaching debut today?
I have no clue. I think he's going to go out there. I think you're going to see these guys come out with a different energy. I think they're going to be a little more pumped up for the game. And I think you're going to feel Jeff Saturday's energy throughout not just Allegiant Stadium, but I think through your TV screen. I don't care what the media says, like Joe Thomas, most egregious thing in the world, my ass. Okay, so I want to get into this. Jeff Saturday's most egregious thing that has ever happened in NFL when Joe Thomas was in the league. So it's more egregious than the Cleveland Browns trading for a player that had at least 26 women, say, hey, this guy sexually assaulted me. What,
Yeah.
22 of them were paid off. So that's more egregious than that. More egregious than everything that happened in Washington. More egregious than Bountygate. More egregious than Spygate. More egregious than the Ray Rice stuff. I mean, there's so much stuff that happened that I would say
Yeah.
is a little more egregious than what happened, with Jeff Saturday being hired. It's absolutely
I mean,
ridiculous.
there's literal proof that Hardy physically assaulted his girlfriend, and
Right.
yet the Cowboys brought him back onto the field to
Yeah.
play, right? Like,
Yeah. And look, I mean, these people work for the media. So I thought, Joe Thomas would say, like the Colin Kaepernick thing was more egregious than this, but apparently not, which, hey, believe what you want to believe. But, I guess dog fighting isn't as egregious as hiring a, guy who's never coached before. I
yeah,
guess that's the
it's
case.
so terrible, dude. It's terrible. It's a mockery in the face of every coach that has ever wanted to be a head coach before.
Yeah. Look, Joe
It's
Thomas is an idiot. We all know this.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was an idiotic take, to say the
He's
least.
an idiot.
He could have been right, but at the end of the day, he's so dramatic that it ruined the whole point of anything. So,
Yeah. Joe
um,
Thomas the clown.
yeah,
It's just a
we'll
lot of
see what
people. They're
happens.
just freaking out, crying like babies. I
Yeah.
hope the Colts win by 50. Just win by 50 to shut
Yeah.
these guys up.
It's going to be interesting to see how the Colts team responds, right? Because I think that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Um, with Jeff Saturday is to see
Right.
the locker room kind of change.
Yeah.
We've heard rumors about there's a lot of coaches in the building that didn't like that Jeff Saturday came in here. There's obviously the players and coaches outside of our team that obviously hated this move. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, they don't matter. It's what matters inside the locker room. And we're going to find out. We're going to find out just how this team reacts to Jeff Saturday being the coach. Is this team going to go in a different direction, or is this team going to start lacking in some areas that they haven't before? If they do, then we start to find out that it's the rest of the group that is starting to go against Jeff Saturday.
Yeah.
But we're at the end of the day, we're going to have to just wait. We're going to have to feel these games out for a while. But
And I
like
think
you
it's a
said,
fixable team.
Yeah.
This is absolutely a fixable team. Get that offensive line figured out. Look,
Yeah.
you're stuck with Quentin Nelson.
You get the
paid him
offensive
20
line figured out. This team can literally compete with anyone.
Yeah,
Literally.
get the
I mean,
offensive line
they
figured
may
out.
not win, but I mean, they can still compete with anyone just as long as.
Whoa, hold on. Matt Ryan, apparently. And this is just what the people are saying. Let me look on Twitter. Matt Ryan is taking snaps with Ryan Kelly and Sam Ellinger.
No. They said that Sam Ellinger is going to start, but they did say that Matt Ryan will be potentially taking over if the offense struggles with Sam Ellinger. That's what I heard.
Let me
I
make
know
sure.
he took first team reps in practice this week too, but
I
they
know
said
Indy
that Sam
Sports
Ellinger is
One.
going to be the starter.
I know Indy Sports One tweeted that he's starting. I haven't seen anybody say Matt Ryan is starting. I just saw Kiefer say that he's taking snaps with Ryan Kelly.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think people are reading too much into it.
That's why I looked on Twitter. That kind of freaked me out because, like you said, Jeff Saturday said it was going to be Sam. So that's why I was looking on Twitter and I kind of freaked out for a second. But
yeah, I don't think he's actually starting. But it is what it is.
I'll keep an eye on that.
Apparently, Bill Cowher on CBS is absolutely destroying Jim Irsay.
Yeah,
saying that he is absolutely pissed off at Jim Irsay for making this decision.
Yeah, it's not like there's never been somebody who's never coached before that was able to have success in the league. Larry Bird was one. Another one was Steve Kerr. I don't care if they had front office jobs before. Talking about Steve Kerr.
But it says, Matt Ryan is taking snaps with starting center Ryan Kelly, and Sam Ellinger is with backup Danny Pinter.
Yeah.
So yeah, they might actually start Matt Ryan.
It looks like Matt Ryan is starting. I know Zach Kiefer just tweeted out, looks like he's going to start, but
hey, satellite with $2 super chat. Thank you. Wish Jeff the best, but at this point, I want to tank. I think that's what a lot of Colts fans are wanting right now, but we'll see.
I mean,
wow.
Matt Ryan did get first team reps in practice too.
How weird that is.
Yeah. Be interesting. Wow. I'm going to keep an eye just to make sure. Because, I mean, maybe they're just having them just in case they need to put them in, but.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, hey, so Jim Irsay forced Frank Reich to name Sam Ellinger as the starter. Then 2 weeks later, Reich is fired and the interim head coach goes back to Matt Ryan.
But was that ever confirmed that Irsay forced him to do it?
No, a lot of people thought that was going to be the thing. But
I'll say maybe it was a Frank Reich decision after all.
Maybe it was. But it's really odd. That is something. We'll have to find out. We'll keep an eye on that, folks, as the game is about to go on. But
that's
interesting. But I think a lot of people are like, obviously, like when we just saw what CBS was doing, just roasting Jim Irsay. I think it's going to make it difficult for the Colts to find a new coach here soon. Because, man, I mean, it's if you got every single person in the media claiming that this team is trash because of how they handled this, that's going to impact a lot of people's decisions.
Yeah.
So,
like, I don't care what the media people say, like, look, I'm just here for a good time. It's only for 8 games. Oh, Justin Fields, just like that tie game.
Is it really?
Detroit just got a pick 6.
Did they really?
Yep.
It's not a tie game.
It's tied now. It's 23-24. Well, they were in the red zone. Did they just
score a touchdown and then get a pick 6 on the next play?
Yeah, they did.
Jesus.
I looked over. I was like, okay, are they driving? Is Mooney in the end zone? It was Jeff Okudah with the pick 6. But yeah, I don't care what the media says. I'm here for 8 games. If this was the start of the season, I would be more with the media like this is not a good choice. But it's 8 games. Who cares? Let's just have fun. Let's party.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
If we stink, we stink. Oh well, we get a high draft pick. If we're good, hey, there you go.
We'll see. But anyways, that kind of throws back this one right here. Yeah. I was literally just about to talk about that. Like, do we see him, all of a sudden bring him back? That's going to be interesting to see as we go forward with this.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. All right. Let's keep moving here. Let's talk about this offense here for a minute.
Yes.
So what can the Colts do to attack this Raiders defense? We know the kind of defense that they have. When we talk about, Max Crosby and you talk about Chandler Jones, right? Some veterans in this league who have, done some really good things on that defensive line. Does that concern you with how the offensive line is played, that these two guys are going to be coming after whoever the quarterback is today?
Yeah, it definitely concerns me. Max Crosby is a very good player, and Chandler Jones, I think he's also quite good. Offensive line has struggled to protect anybody when they go up against a really good player on the defensive line. Look at Matthew Judon just last week, having his way. He got 3 of the 9 sacks, I think. So it definitely does concern me. Hopefully this offensive line can play like they did against Jacksonville, because if they do that, then the offense will be fine.
Yeah. I mean, obviously when you talk about the corners that they have,
Yeah.
Rock Yassin is their best corner right now, and we know who
Yep.
Rock Yassin is. Obviously, the Colts traded him in the offseason to go and get Yannick Ngakoue. So it will be very interesting to see how they handle, some of these wide receivers who have actually done really well this season when they actually have a chance to get the ball thrown to them.
Yeah.
What do you think the Colts actually figure out their run game today? Because it's been something that this team has not done well since week 1 against the Texans. Do you think Jeff Saturday is going to implement a new way to run the football for them?
I don't think so. I think eventually they could get it figured out, but just with Jeff Saturday coming in on Monday and Park Frazier being hired, or not hired, but being upgraded to being the play caller on like Tuesday. I just don't think I don't think it's going to get figured out this week. I do think maybe towards the end of the year they can start to get it figured out, but I don't see this offensive line snapping out of their funk. And if the offensive line is going to play like they have been, nobody's going to be able to run the ball. Not even Jonathan Taylor. He might be able to get like 70 yards because that's just Jonathan Taylor. He's a really good running back, so he'll get something like that, but I don't really see anything happening.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. It's crazy because we have almost no confidence in this offense at this point. We'll just have to see how this team looks with Jeff Saturday now. And that's the best way for Jeff Saturday to shut the haters up is if, they actually go out and, they perform at a decent level. It's the only way that he can get people to look away. I was going to talk about the offensive line here. I mean, do you think Jeff Saturday actually finds a way to get these guys more prepared in just 1 week, or is it just a lost cause at this point?
I think it's a lost cause at this point. I don't really see this offensive line I don't see it being prepared for this week. I mean, they're going up against a pretty good defensive line that has 2 really good players. I don't really see it personally. But hey, maybe they'll surprise me. I hope they do.
Yeah, I wish that I could say that I think that we could, fix something, but I'm not 100% sure. But again, thank you to the 157 people who are in here right now, guys. Only 29 likes on the stream, guys. Come on. We can get 100 likes easy on this stream right now if every single one of you hits that like button. Come on. Like the stream, guys. Helps it get out to more people, helps support the channel. Greatly appreciate it. Well, let's go ahead and go into the trivia question. We always have this every single week. We always have a trivia question for you guys, so feel free to answer this. Matt, I don't know what your record is this year on this thing, but you've gotten a few right, you've gotten a few wrong. So
I think I got them all right. Maybe one wrong, but
you've gotten like 1 or 2 wrong, but you're usually pretty decent at these. This one should be recency memory, so you might know this one. All right, let's go into this. The Colts have played the Raiders 5 times since 2016. What is their record in those 5 appearances? Is it A, 2-3, B, 3-2, or C, 4-1? Dating back to 2016. Now, you remember in 2017, they did not play them.
No.
This will be the 6th meeting today. But I would love to hear what you guys think in the comments. Is it A, B, or C? Got a couple of C's coming in.
This was actually kind of tough. I'm on like 1 or 2 right now.
On A or B?
Between 1 or 2, yeah. A and B. I know I'm gonna go with B.
You're gonna go with B?
3-2, because they have not won. They didn't win last year, and they obviously lost the Jacoby Brissett year. So I'll go with B.
Okay.
But it could be A too.
Okay. We'll see.
Could be C.
Got a couple more people. A few A's, few B's. A lot of people are referring to B now. And a couple C's. All right. So it's all over the place. Well, I'll give you guys the answer. It is not C. I'm going to just tell you that right now.
It's not C.
So between A and B, the correct answer is A.
Okay.
It is A. They are 2-3. They lost in 2016 when Derek Carr was having his MVP season. 2018, they beat him. And only other time they beat him was in 2020 when Jonathan Taylor went off for that 200-yard performance against them, because they lost last year and we lost in 2019 to them as well when Darren Waller just absolutely destroyed us. So the answer is A. The Colts are 2-3 in the last 5 meetings with the Raiders. Ironically enough, the Raiders lead the series 11-9.
Yeah, I thought they beat him that game where Carr got hurt, because he got hurt that MVP run.
Yeah, he got hurt that game, but they still won.
Okay, I thought Luck was able to win it.
Yeah, you would have thought, but nope. Didn't he get hurt late in that year though? Like, I wonder if he was even there in that time.
I think Luck played that game. I'm pretty sure that was one of their playoff runs.
Interesting. All right. Well, let's go ahead and hop over to the defensive side of things. Who is more of a threat to you in this game, Matt? Is it Devante Adams or is it Josh Jacobs?
Devante Adams. I think we're going to do a pretty good job against Josh Jacobs in the run game, like we normally do. I think Grover's going to do Grover things, but Devante Adams is just like, with him being basically their only receiver, because obviously Waller's on IR and Renfro's on IR. I think that's going to open up more opportunities for Adams, and it's tough to guard him.
Yeah. Well, I would say this. I know that the Colts, defense has been pretty strong against the run this season, but I mean, it is, and the Bears just took the lead. Justin Fields scored another touchdown.
Had like a 60-something yard
run. Yeah, Justin Fields is a freaking maniac, dude. Like, he's playing like a man possessed these last few weeks. And y'all told me this man's not good. Ha!
Yeah, could have drafted him.
But
oh well.
But anyways, I don't know. I'm conflated on this because Josh Jacobs has been averaging over 5 yards a carry this season. He's one of only a few running backs in the NFL who's actually doing that. He's doing fantastic this offseason. But I would give you this. What we saw last year with the Indianapolis Colts was that, who was the only real wide receiver that the Raiders had in that game? They had Hunter Renfrow. He was the only one. Waller was out in that game. They obviously didn't have Devante Adams, but Hunter Renfrow picked us apart, and we stopped their run. Their run was not effective in that game. So, with the fact that Adams is literally getting targeted 10 times a game, I mean, it could be very scary to think that Devante Adams is going to be receiving passes from Derek Carr, knowing Devante Adams can go for 150 on an opponent that doesn't take him seriously enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that can be true. I don't know. I think we can take Jacobs out. I'm very confident we can take him out. It's just Devante Adams. He will get his numbers, I think.
I just have to.
Did the Bears miss the extra point, or did they go for 2?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. Not watching any of the games right now, but
I just have it on in the background. But it's all dependent on my parlay. I need the Lions to win. Well, at least lose by 3 at the most. If the Lions lose by 3, then I'll win my.
Well, I'm hoping the Lions freaking lose, man, because that's a thing. Yeah, they did miss the extra point.
That's funny.
Because the Lions have the ball now.
Yeah. So I'll win $189 if the Lions can somehow get within 3. So kick a field goal. I don't care.
Stephon Diggs is such an animal.
He's a monster. But
But yeah, I think that it's going to be very difficult to think about what they're going to do here. And, I asked this question in the same breath, like, can the Colts take advantage of the fact that Renfro and Waller are out for this game? I mean, for the same argument I just told you, Matt, I mean, this team last year went into the game the favorite because they only had Renfro. They only had Renfro. Jacobs wasn't playing as good as he is now. I mean, this defense, I think, is as good now as it has been ever. But when it comes to like the fact that the offense on the other side is just as terrible, if not more terrible than what it was last year at this time, I don't know, man. I'd like to say yes, but at this moment, I just don't know.
I mean, I think they can take advantage somewhat. Like I said, I think Devante Adams is going to have a pretty good game today. He's one of the best receivers in the league. I think he will. But outside of Adams, I don't really think anybody else on the Raiders is going to be much of an impact. So in that sense, I think, yes, they'll take advantage of that. I think Adams might start off looking real good. They might double team him, and then after that, maybe.
And
We'll
Josh
really
Allen
see.
tried to make a tackle on a fumble, and he's down. He's down and out.
Down and out.
Yep.
Should he have played?
Gosh dang it, man.
I don't know.
Why do you have to do
but
that?
I think they can take advantage somewhat. I still think Devante Adams can have a nice game.
Yeah, I think so too. It'll be very interesting to say the least. We'll keep talking more, guys, about this as we go along. We've only got about half an hour till the game starts.
Yeah.
But let's go ahead and some games around the league right now. So the Buccaneers beat the Seahawks in Germany this morning. Are you surprised by that?
Not really. I figured they would win, but I thought it'd be pretty close, and that's what it was. But that atmosphere was fantastic with what I saw.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw they were literally. I saw that they were literally singing. They were just singing some old country songs.
Sweet Caroline,
Country Road, and everything is like hilarious. I'm like, holy cow, is this really Germany?
It's like right as the Bucks sealed the game.
They're more American. They're more American than what an American stadium sounds like.
Yeah. That was fun though. That was a really good. And hey, it doesn't surprise me. Soccer games, they're always like that, where the crowd is always going nuts throughout the entire game. So I figured it would be like that with Germany. Kind of surprised London's not like that, where they're going nuts. Maybe they do, and I just don't remember. But maybe I don't know. I'm a little surprised that they don't do that in London if they don't. But that was a fun game, at least with what I saw. I only saw like I guess halfway through the third quarter. That's when I woke up. Something's happening. Messages. It's responding. He's responding currently to something. I don't know what he's responding to. Maybe he's ordering breadsticks.
It's just a dude that my brother knows, and he talks crap to me every time I talk about anything Buckeye related, because he's a Buckeye hater and he's a troll. So that's why he always does it.
Is he a Michigan fan?
No, he's just not a Buckeye fan. He's a Cincinnati Bearcat fan, because he goes to Cincinnati with my brother.
I guess it makes sense.
He just hates Buckeye fans in general. So he's a classic hater of all things Ohio State.
Right.
Which is ironic, because he was in Columbus the other day at the bars watching the Buckeye game, which is hilarious enough as it is. Right. Mr. Clean with a $5 super chat. I am at the game in person today since I live in Nevada. Pray I don't blow a blood vessel and get banned from Allegiant Stadium. Hey, well, good luck to you, Mr. Clean. I appreciate that. That's gonna be crazy.
Yep.
Matt, let the dogs out.
Yeah, the dogs are out. But no, yeah, it's kind of surprising he's a Buckeyes hater, considering the fact that he watched Ohio State practice yesterday.
Yeah,
It's hilarious. He does this just because
Right.
he's just being a troll because he just does it just for no reason other than to just make me stress about it. So
because I said that I tweeted that Justin Fields, y'all said he was a bust, and he said his team is 3-6. Said, yeah, his team. He's had no one to lean on but himself. So quit commenting because you're literally just trolling.
Yeah. Give him a good offense.
Josh Allen appears to be fine, but twice today he has thrown an interception and then put himself in harm's way while trying to make a tackle. So he is up and moving fine, but
is it Saquon Barkley? I was thinking of the other Barkley. Was it Matt Barkley or whatever? But he's on the Bills. So
yeah. So let's see some other games here. So the Bears took the ball again.
Yeah, from the Lions have the balls now.
They're just about to get it back.
I know.
The Dolphins have a 22-point lead over the Browns.
Which is what I needed.
That's going to be a win for me because I picked the Dolphins and my friend picked the Browns because he's a Browns fan.
Yeah.
glad he's not listening to his gut.
Right.
Justin Fields, most rushing yards by a quarterback in any 5-game span in the Super Bowl era. Most of any quarterback ever.
It's crazy. More than
in a 5-game span. That's crazy.
I thought
even
the
over
dog abuser would have
and
more.
Even over Michael Vick.
Yeah, I thought the dog abuser would have more, but that's crazy. First down to 10. Okay, they're at the 40. What do you think of the Tampa Bay? I thought it was a good game. Tampa Bay, Seattle. It shouldn't have been that close.
Titans have a 14-10 lead over the Broncos. The Vikings are still down by 10 against the Bills. There's 9 minutes left. Giants are up by 11 with 5 minutes left, and the Chiefs are up by 17 with 5 minutes left.
Yeah. If the Giants could just not score a touchdown.
And the Steelers are up by 10 against the Saints as well.
Yeah.
I said it when TJ Watt came back, you're going to see a whole different Steelers team. You're going to see a whole different Steelers team. And sure enough, it's looking like it right now. So,
yeah. You get to play them in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I know. And that's what really scares the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, that's be fun.
I'm not excited for that at all.
No.
TJ Watt's going to have 5 sacks all by himself.
It's going to be a great Monday
night. I
night
don't care who we have on the O-line.
It's going to be a great Monday night game. Just a fantastic Monday night football game. Yeah, my parlay, if the Lions can score a touchdown here or a field goal, then my parlay, it looks like it's going to hit, and I'll have 190.
So now cool. Ryan's starting in the 11 on 11. So
yeah, it's Matt Ryan.
He's definitely starting.
I'll let my dad know. He's going to just be so happy about
that. Yeah, so
I guess my tweet was right. I said I wouldn't be surprised if Matt Ryan started at some point this year, and people said, nope, not happening. Injury clause.
Looks like Fry's at right guard and Ryman at left tackle. That's how it should be. That's how it should be.
Good. That's what we need. Look, Fry may not be great right away, but give him some snaps. See what he looks like in these last 8 games. And if Will Fries is not your right guard, draft one in round 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Draft.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to draft a quarterback in the second or third round.
No, right guard. Right
guard, yeah.
Yeah, no, draft a quarterback in the first round. Yeah, I need them to draft a right guard. In round 2 or 3, you got Jarrett Patterson, who's probably going to be available there. There's that Ohio State.
Shout out to 180 people in here. Only 60 likes, guys. Come on, let's get to 100 likes on the stream.
There's the USC right guard, too, that a lot of people are wanting. But, yeah, give me Jarrett Patterson at right guard. He's a dang good right guard. And then, hey, if Bernard Ryman doesn't work next year, Joe Alt, highest rated left tackle. He's a sophomore. You can get him. Oh, shoot.
What?
The Lions are at the 14 now, inside the 14.
Ooh.
Um,
I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up on my
I have that
computer
playing.
right now and watch that game.
I'll pull up some of the other games too. So we talked about, which ones have we talked about? I'll pull up the others. That way you can have it on your screen. The game.
I don't know if there's many others. Oh wow. I'm probably way behind you because I have
Yeah.
Stream East. What
It's
do
on
you
my
use?
antenna. Oh, it's on my antenna.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah, so that's why I'm ahead.
I'm insanely far behind.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, if the Lions win, it's good for the Colts too. Because if the Colts don't end up winning many games, the Lions winning as many games as possible is
Yeah,
good
I
for
guess
us.
that's true. I mean,
So,
at the end of the day, I think we all agree that the Bears are going to probably win a few more games as well. So
yeah. So I got the games pulled up. We'll go with the 4 o'clock. Because I believe you mentioned all the ones that are on right now. We got the Cardinals and the Rams. That's at 4:25. It looks like
it's
you're gonna have
confirmed Ryan is starting. Yeah, we kind of figured that as much.
Stafford touchdown.
What?
Touchdown.
Not Stafford. That's Goff.
Yeah, no, Stafford, he's ruled out, and Kyler Murray's also out.
Yeah, they're both out. So
So
both the starting quarterbacks for the Rams Cardinals game is out.
so I guess out of that, who do you have winning between the battle of the backups?
I think I chose the Rams because I felt that the Rams, just as a collective bunch, were going to do a better job of doing things better than what any one of the backups could do for the Cardinals.
Right. I went with the Cardinals just because of the offensive line issues. I don't think this could be a high scoring game at all. I think this can be a pretty low scoring game. But I think the Cardinals, they still have a lot of talent on that
Lions
team.
scored.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
helps my
Lions
parlay.
just scored.
If the Titans, look, I hate rooting for the Titans, but I have them winning by 2.5.
Being a Buckeye fan, who would you have as a comparison for CJ Stroud? I had Deshaun Watson without the off-field stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's tough. I've never been I'd never really liked to compare guys like that, but
Right.
especially since I think Watson's a lot more frequent to run the football than what CJ is.
Yeah.
But I think that that's a decent comparison. I mean, CJ Stroud can throw a 45-yard pass and make it look like it's absolutely nothing. I mean, Matt, he had 17 completions yesterday and had 5 touchdowns. I mean, just goes to show you just how good he actually is.
Yeah, I think he's going to be good, and then you obviously have to ask the question, take Ohio State out of it. Obviously, Ohio State quarterbacks outside of Fields haven't been too great, but take that out of it. Is it he's playing this good because of the talent with the receivers, or is it like true talent? That's something I think that's going to be. I think when you get to the draft day and you have Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, if you're sitting at 1, that's something you're going to have to ask, because I think we can all agree Ohio State has a lot more talent in the receiving department than Alabama does. I don't think Alabama has any receivers as good as Ohio State's 1 or 2.
Right, but Bryce Young, we saw last year when he had that talent, they went to the national championship.
Yeah.
I mean, he had good players. It's not like it's and also just when you look at the size difference of Bryce Young and CJ Stroud, I mean, Bryce Young's 5'10". I mean, he's short as hell.
I thought he was 6 foot.
He's like 5'10", 5'11".
I thought he was 6 foot. But I mean,
think he's
look,
6 foot.
I would be happy with either one.
Even then, it's still, that's still really, really low. I mean, I like Bryce Young and the fact that he does something in college football that no other quarterback can do right now. And sorry if we're rambling, guys. We're just waiting about 15 minutes until this game starts. But there's one thing that he definitely does better than anyone else in college football, and that's the ability to evade pressure, right? Like he does it better than anyone. It's magical what he's able to do. But my problem is I mean, let's be honest here, Matt. I mean, we talked about the lack of talent that he supposedly has when it comes to the rest of the programs. I mean, there's been a lot of times where Young, he misses extremely routine throws. Like there's a lot of times he'll overthrow, he'll underthrow. Like the simple throws that a lot of guys make, like Stroud makes, he just doesn't do that. Like, you know, I mean, Young can make the clutch plays when they matter. I get that. But if you can't make the simple 7-yard out route, consistent throw to people, then you're not going to make it very far in the league, because if you're already having accuracy issues in college, that can be an issue. Now, it's not a huge problem, but it is something that over the span of what we saw last year versus what we're seeing this year, it's clear that there's a huge discrepancy problem with Bryce Young and his accuracy right now.
Right. And look, I mean, at this point, I'm kind of Stroud is kind of became my number one. I'm just saying, like, when you get to draft day, and
100%. I agree with you.
But teams are going to have to ask that question.
I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Because let's take some of the guys who were taken in the 2019 draft, right? Tua, Burrow, right? Those two guys, those two dudes had like amazing talent, right? And in college, right? And also with Mac Jones, incredible talent. The good thing with the Bengals is they surrounded Joe Burrow with talent, so they're still decent. That's the point, right? And Tua, you finally got him some talent that he can throw the football to, and you improve that offensive line. They're good. They can beat anybody, right? Because that's how good their offense is. Now, Mac Jones doesn't have anyone to throw the football to, right? That's the only problem. So, like, of course, like, you get to a point where, oh, well, was he just that good because he had good talent? Yeah, that's the point. You're supposed to surround your quarterback with talent in order to make sure your team wins, right? For how many years did we say Andrew Luck, if you actually got him a damn wide receiver that could actually play well and an offensive line that could actually block, how good he can actually be, right? That's what we're talking about here. I mean, don't blame the quarterback because he has good weapons. You're supposed to increase those weapons for him, so that way you make it easier for yourself.
Yeah, I agree. I'm like I said, I think they're gonna ask that question, but watching Stroud play, there's some throws that he's making that, you know, I think, okay, he has this talent, but I would take him, even though
Okuda almost picked him off again. Jeez.
But, I mean, but there's that. I'm gonna hop off in a couple minutes.
Sounds good.
Me personally,
I don't like the fact that so many people say Anthony Richardson. Me personally, I don't think Richardson's even going to be in the draft this year. I personally think he's going to go back.
I think there's a chance. I think next year's draft's going to be pretty tough for him too, because you got Drake May, who I think is going to probably be it's either him or Caleb Williams. It's going to be the first pick, and whoever doesn't go first,
a quarterback in Anthony Richardson who is incapable of making great throws. Like, I mean, he has a great arm and phenomenal athlete, but he completes 50% of his passes. That's not good. There's some games where he doesn't even crack 100 yards throwing.
Yeah. It's like Florida has terrible receivers too. They're not great.
I understand that, but even like, I mean, still though, come on. Like, I mean, the accuracy is terrible. I just don't. I don't see that.
Yeah, look, I haven't been on the draft Anthony Richardson train at all. He's
never
not on
have
my
been for me
draft.
either.
He might be my number 5 QB. He might be number 6 too. I mean, Bo Nix has kind of crept into my top 5.
Just give them my top 309 million.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
No, but I would like my QB 1, 2, 3. It's Stroud, Young. I'm still on the Hooker train. I'm still on it.
We
I
still
know
need to see. We just
Levis
need to
is
see
right
how
there.
Hooker looks in like the combine and
Yes.
his pro day and the Senior Bowl. You know, that kind of stuff. That's what we
Yeah.
need to see. Because
Say, I mean,
I think what's the difference is that I think the problem that you have with Hooker is there's a lot of mechanics that he has problems with. And
Right.
that's what concerns me.
That's why, like, Levis and Hooker, they're like right there. They're kind of battling there, but I give Hooker the slight edge. It could be talent is why he's looking good, but guy doesn't throw interceptions. It's rare when he throws picks. But then after that, it's either Bo Nix or Tanner McKee as my 5. And then Richardson's like 6 or 7.
Yeah, I can agree
So,
with that.
I think Tanner McKee is like a day 3 pick that could be interesting. He'll probably be a day 2 pick if I had to guess though. All right, I'm gonna hop off. In just a sec. I gotta head upstairs. I got my popcorn ready for the game. It's gonna be very exciting to watch. I might throw some melted butter in here too if I'm feeling a little spicy.
I feel you.
But yeah, some of my picks and my parlays hitting so far. I just need Houston to not score a touchdown, and then I think I won $189 today. So,
well, the Bears are down to one more play. If they don't get the first down, it's over.
Yep. And look, I'm torn. I hope that it's under 44 in the Houston game, because at that point it becomes a win-win scenario, because if the Titans win, I win $189. If they lose, Titans lose, and that's always great. So
that's always a great thing to see the Titans lose.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna head off.
All right, sounds good, my dude.
Some melted buttered popcorn and some pizza. So y'all have a good one.
Yep, you too, man.
All righty, see ya.
Yep. All right, guys. We are just currently waiting for the Colts game to get started. Thank you to the 207 people who are in here right now. And Justin Fields gets sacked. And just like that, the Lions win. And the Vikings just scored. Great. Fantastic. And they have the ball back too. Oh my God. I'm just watching a bunch of these games, guys, until the Colts game comes about. Dang it, man. Come on. It's just a couple more minutes, guys, until the Colts game is up. Yes, Kirk Cousins gets sacked. Let's go. Huge. Could we call them the Chicago Justin Fields yet? That's literally all they are, is just Justin Fields. I picked the Bills to win this game, so they better freaking beat the Vikings, man. Thank you again to everybody who's tuning in. Colts and Raiders should be up very shortly. Fourth and 24, baby. Let's go, Bills. Come on. Get that win. I think the Lions win this one. Broncos and Titans is going to be a close one.
Excuse me. How's everybody Sunday doing, huh? How y'all doing? Hey, Dirty 30 Productions. Hey, good luck. Let's go Raiders. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Good luck to you guys as well. Just hope both teams come out of it with no injuries. You know what I mean? Who don't watch college football? If you're talking about me, then you clearly don't know me because I watch probably more college football than you do, bud. Or are you talking about somebody else in the chat? Jeff Saturday's putting his pads on. That'd be pretty funny. How do you get the energy to still watch these games? Listen, I am an optimist when it comes to the Colts, man. I want to see them play. I want to see them win, regardless of what everyone else thinks about this organization. I love this organization, and I have no problems with it. Okay, I want to be able to watch these games and enjoy it, and be able to create content for all of you guys. That's the point, right? It's the whole point on this channel. It's a great content for you guys and to enjoy it for myself as well. I'm just waiting on the rest of these games to conclude. And the Colts Raiders game is about to go live. Now, there was reports again, guys, that Matt Ryan will be starting in this game for the Indianapolis Colts. He was taking first team snaps with Ryan Kelly to be Jeff Saturday's first game as coach of Indianapolis after Frank Reich, the head coach of the last 5 years, was fired this past week. Be interesting to see how this Colts team reacts to this news. And of course, there's a couple injuries that are happening. Shaquille Leonard for the Colts is out for potentially the rest of the year with a back injury that he sustained in the offseason, or back surgery that he had. And we'll see how it goes. Oh, did Justin Jefferson make a huge play? Yes, he did. Oh, man. Yep. So Matt Ryan will be getting the official start. Thank you to the 250 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We're so close to 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. Greatly appreciate it. What up, King Vibes? How you doing, man? Nope, Sam is not starting, Robert. He is not. Matt Ryan is going to be taking first team snaps. He is going to be the starting quarterback for this game, apparently, from what we've been hearing. So, see what happens. I think that Jeff Saturday is doing what he feels is necessary to win football games. That's why they're doing what they're doing. Wow. So Vikings are going to win. Wow. Jeez. I'm keeping an eye on that game just to see what happens. Hey, what Robert Dice said, where all my veteran brothers and sisters at? Much love to you all. Absolutely. Greatly appreciate that, man. Yeah, I do not want Bo Nix. I'm just telling you that right now. So they're just saying Justin Jefferson just made the catch of the year. Oh my God! Oh my God! What a catch by Justin Jefferson. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, that's catch of the year. No doubt about it. Wow. Well, I'm unfortunately going to have to use Stream East, which is a terrible thing because I don't want to have to do that because, you know, they not a very good, reliable. Yeah, you guys are always ahead of me, so. Working on it, guys. Trying to get my links back to working, and none of these are working right now. So forgive me. There we go. I know I'm gonna be way behind you guys, but forgive me. That's just how it has to be. Unfortunately, when you don't get Indianapolis Colts games like in your area, you know, that's just unfortunately the things that you have to deal with. But here we go. Raiders out first. Carr looking deep. He's going deep down the field, and he completely overthrows his wide receiver. That was intended for number 10, Mac Hollins. Remember, the Raiders are without Darren Waller, their tight end, and Hunter Renfrow in this game, one of the better slot receivers in the NFL. Devante Adams being one of the only few guys with insane pedigree. We'll see how this Colts defense reacts to that. 0-0, 14 minutes, 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Second down and 10. Be sure to like the stream, comment, and subscribe, guys. I formation for the Raiders. Devante Adams out to the left. It's going to be a handoff to Josh Jacobs, real quick handoff, and he gets about 5 on the play. Should have been a hold out there, but there was no hold called. There was clearly a hold when Yannick Ngakoue was going after him, but they didn't call it. But Josh Jacobs using that speed to get out to the outside edge. Jacobs, who's averaging over 5 yards a carry this season. Third down and 5 coming up. Ball at the
35-yard line of the Raiders. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back in the backfield with Carr. Carr looking that way to Hollins. Oh, and he gets the ball, but it's incomplete. Isaiah Rodgers on the coverage, intended for number 84, Keelan Cole. And the Raiders go 3 and out. Great throw by Derek Carr, but fantastic defense by Isaiah Rodgers to reach that hand in there. And he's going to have to punt. Punt is away. Booming punt all the way down to the 15. Oh, and he's hit right away, but QT gets out of it, but gets only 3 yards, pushed out at the 18-yard line. QT wanting a flag for a late hit out of bounds, but Matt Ryan is coming out onto the field. Matt Ryan, who hasn't started since week 7 when he was injured after that game, has been out for a couple weeks. The backup, Sam Ellinger, who was promoted to the backup a few weeks prior to that move being made. And Matt Ryan is back out here. Frank Reich benched him from before. And Jeff Saturday's first move as an Indianapolis Colt coach is to put Matt Ryan back out on the field. First down and 10, ball at the 18-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a tight end on the right, and there is a false start on the Indianapolis Colts. Both the left tackle and the right guard jumped. That's Will Fries and Ryman. Not the kind of situation that you want to see. They actually called it on Braden Smith. So it was the left tackle and the right tackle. Parks Frazier has been an assistant quarterbacks coach. He's going to be calling plays today. First passes, that's for Paris Campbell. Campbell gets to about the 23-yard line before being tackled. So that's going to be a gain of 10. It was a quick wide receiver screen to Paris. Paris Campbell, who has been one of the most productive wide receivers for the Indianapolis Colts over the last 4 weeks. Finally seeing what Paris Campbell can do when healthy. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. 2 tight ends on the left. Matt Ryan's going to hand this off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor, nowhere to go. Chandler Jones being blocked by Kylan Granson out on the edge, and Kylan Granson stood no chance. And that's a no gain for the Indianapolis Colts. We question whether or not this Colts offensive line can run the football given all the circumstances. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. 300 of you. Be sure to like the stream, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. We want to get this out to more people. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Indy. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end Granson on the left. Taylor in the shotgun with Ryan. Ryan gets the snap. He's going to find Alec Pierce, and Pierce, they're going to say he caught it. Raiders were adamant that he dropped it, but Pierce is saying he definitely had it. Yassine saying he dropped it, but they're going to say it's a first down. We'll see if they challenge this. And they are going to challenge it. And they're probably going to say he dropped it. Let's see. Rock Yassine on the coverage. Yep, that is a drop ball. Rock Yassine got his hand in there. Alec Pierce couldn't hold on, and that is going to be an incomplete pass. So the Colts go 3 and out. Thank you, Sammy. I appreciate it, man. But yep, that's it. Buffalo got the stop at the 1-yard line. No shot, dude. Wow. That's crazy. They got the stop at the 1. Holy cow.
No, did they just get a defensive touchdown? They took the lead? No shot, right? What is that game? They're saying there was a touchdown by the Vikings. Wow. The Bills fumbled it for a touchdown, so the Vikings won. Unbelievable. The one thing you couldn't do as a Bills team, and you did it. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I had the Bills winning that game too, and that's what happens. Incredible. Yep. Call is overturned. Figured as much. Yep. Alec Pierce couldn't hold on to it. It's just another thing, guys, of, this team having in key situations just not executing, and that's just one of those scenarios where a young rookie is going to have to learn to, hold on to the ball better in that situation. So Hawk back to punt. This is a booming punt. Gets it all the way back to the 27. And Keelan Cole is going to return this to about the 36. So a gain of 9 on the return. The Raiders will come back out on offense. Right at about where they left off the last time. Here we go. Ball at 36. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. They're going to hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to get to the outside, and he's got nowhere to go. Lost about a yard on the play. That's Julian Blackman. There's a flag on the play, though. Jacobs almost busted out of it, but Blackman, fantastic tackle. We're going to see. It's a hold on the defense, what they're saying. Or no, holding on the offense. Okay, I was going to say, like, the one ref was pointing one way, but it is a hold on wide receiver Keelan Cole. First down and 20 coming up. 12 minutes left in the first quarter. Colts under a lot of scrutiny, hiring Jeff Saturday as their new head coach, a guy who has never had coaching experience at any level, college or pro. But Jeff Saturday, who's been with this program for 13 years, dating back with Peyton Manning, has been an ESPN football analyst for quite some years. As the Raiders try and get a wide receiver screen here, get back to the 35-yard line. So that's a gain of 9 for Oakland. That's Adams on the reception. But Jim Irsay was under a lot of scrutiny for this hire, with Jeff Saturday not having any previous coaching experience. A lot of people took issue with this, as there's another flag on the play. I'm going to find out what that is. Ineligible man down the field. So that's going to be another 5-yard penalty. So it's going to be first down and 25 now. That was the center, Andre James. So that's 2 quick penalties. And Las Vegas, who had great field position here, now all the way back to their 20. First down and 25 now. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Jacobs in the backfield. Carr with time. Carr's going to get sacked by Grover Stewart. Brought down at the 12. A drive that started at the 36 of the Raiders is now all the way back inside the 15. Grover Stewart, who was double teamed, and then Carr had nowhere to go. Fantastic coverage by the Colts defense. And Grover Stewart, while being blocked, was still able to hold on to Derek Carr and not let him go. And he had the dump route to Keelan Cole down below, but he never saw it coming. 2nd down and 34 now. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wing formation here. They're going to hand this off to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs gets a decent run here, brought out to the 16. So it's really only a gain of 4. So it's going to be 3rd down and 30. Franklin and Jacobs literally just hugging each other the whole way because Jacobs didn't want to let him go. 3rd down and 29 from the Raiders 17. Barring any crazy penalties here, I don't think the Colts are going to give this one up. Franklin, or he tries to get rid of it. Incomplete pass. Franklin hit Derek Carr as he threw, and he couldn't get the ball to Devante. So a great start here for the Indianapolis defense. You forced the 3 and out and a couple of penalties going against the Raiders on this drive, and it pushes them all the way back inside their 20. The Colts should have some decent field position here. Punt is away. It's all the way back to the 20. QT trying to find somewhere to go. QT gets to the 30. So it's a 10-yard return there. What a punt by the Raiders punter, who was almost in his own end zone from where he punted it and got it all the way back. What a punt. The Colts will receive the ball at the 30. I saw an, oh my God, the Bills. No shot, right? Yeah, no shot. There's no shot, right? See what happens. They're all the way down to the 40. Holy cow, they got all the way in there that quickly? Jeez. Be nice if the Broncos could tie the Titans. Trying to tie it. Of course. What up, Mike? What's going on, Smoke? How you doing, dude? They're in field goal range. Yeah, the Bills can tie the game up. That's incredible, man. Only 40 seconds, and they just do that every time. Yeah, the Bills are inside the 15-yard line. They're going to kick a field goal to tie it up and send it into overtime. What a game, man. Again, Jeff Saturday, was a guy that was very accoladed, one of the best centers to ever play the game of football in the Colts Ring of Honor. Phenomenal player. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
Tight end on the left, they're going to do a halfback draw to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor pushing his way forward for maybe 3 on the play. See where they spot him. It is going to be a 3-yard gain. Jeff Saturday leaving a good impression amongst a lot of Colts fans when talking about what he wanted to be as a coach, saying he's embracing this challenge, doing whatever is necessary to try to help this team win and figure out a culture. Taylor in the backfield with Ryan in the shotgun. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right. He's going to dump it to Michael Pittman. Pittman catches it, brought down at the 42-yard line. That is a first down. That is a gain of 9. First catch for Pittman. A lot of question marks about the Indianapolis Colts this season, and this offensive line really hyped up coming into the season with Matt Ryan. It has just not been anything spectacular with how this offensive line is played. One receiver to the left, 1 to the right, 2 tight ends on the right. Jonathan Taylor going to get the handoff again. Taylor with a gain of 4, maybe 5. It is a gain of 5. Ashton Doolin coming back out. Ashton Doolin, who was just taken off the IR this last week. He's going to get back onto the field for the first time in a while. Thank you to the 400 people who are in here right now. Greatly appreciate that, guys. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. We greatly appreciate it. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the right, another tight end to the right. Going to be another halfback draw. Jonathan gets about 3 on the play, so it's going to be 3rd down and 2 coming up. Close to 15,000 subs on the channel, guys. Would greatly appreciate if you can subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you. 3rd down and 2 coming up. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Colts trying to jump off to the early lead here at Allegiant Stadium. 3rd down and 2. Ball at the 50. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. He's got Michael Pittman wide open. Michael Pittman gets out at about the 43 of the Raiders, and that is a first down for Indy. Great route there by Michael Pittman. First 3rd down conversion in the last 15 attempts. The Colts went 0 for 13 in their 3rd down conversions last week and their loss against the Commanders. 1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left, tight end to the right. Ryan in the shotgun again. Taylor makes 1 guy miss. Taylor gets a yard after being brought down by a plethora of Raiders defenders. There was a block that was missed on the outside by Jonathan Taylor, and he would have lost a yard had that player made the tackle, but Jonathan Taylor still able to convert a positive gain out of it. That's been one of the biggest issues for the Colts. They have struggled massively. This was a team that had the league's leading rusher last year in Jonathan Taylor. Jonathan Taylor just not able to get anything going this year because of how bad the offensive line has been. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a fake handoff. He's going to get it to Kylan Granson. Granson makes 1 guy miss. Granson down the sideline. He's going to get pushed out at about the 10-yard line. Kylan Granson with the big play to bring the Colts within the 10-yard line, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Indy. What a play there by Granson. Matt Ryan pulled it on the RPO. Granson made 1 guy miss. Harmon with the missed tackle, and Granson gets pushed out by Moreg. It's going to actually be at the 11-yard line, so it's not going to be 1st and goal. Colts going to run it with Jonathan Taylor. Taylor makes 1 guy miss, brought down at the 4-yard line. So that is a gain of 7. Seeing a few more consistent runs here out of Jonathan Taylor versus what you would have seen from some other guys. Colts' first quarter woes this season. They have been terrible in the first quarter of games this year. Really trying to get something going here.
This is going to be third down. Apparently, the stream caught back up and they lost a yard. Matt Ryan took it under center and tried to give it to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor just had nowhere to go, and Jonathan didn't hit the hole hard. And the linebacker, that was number 59, Luke Masterson, the rookie out of Wake Forest, making the tackle. Third down and 4 at the 5-yard line. One receiver to the right, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Jonathan Taylor out there by himself. Matt Ryan's just going to dump it to Jonathan. Jonathan makes one guy miss. He get the first? He does, and he doesn't quite get to the end zone, but he does get the first down. Jonathan Taylor making one guy miss. And wow, what a play by Jonathan Taylor. Just making the corner miss the tackle, and he had just enough to get that first down. It'll be first down and goal at the 1. Colts looking to take one of their first quarter leads that they've had all year long. First down and goal at the 1. 3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left, and there's a whistle. There is a flag. Probably going to be a false start on Indy. No, 12 men on the field. So it's going to be first and goal still. Now at the half-yard line, too many men on the field. So at the half-yard line now, 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on both sides. And there is a timeout called by the Raiders. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first, and that is our first timeout. Colts threatening now. Be first and goal at the 1. Minnesota is going to get the ball to start overtime for the Bills and the Vikings. Ball is placed at the half-yard line for Indianapolis right now. Do the Colts go QB sneak? Pittman comes into the back, and yes, it is going to be a QB sneak. Matt Ryan gets in. Touchdown, Indianapolis, a team that has only scored 10 first-quarter points all season, gets its first touchdown of the first quarter in many, many weeks. Not throwing beer cans yet. Mr. Clean, thank you, man. Looking good so far. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. There is the touchdown. And the Colts have one of the first leads of their entire season going into the first quarter. McLaughlin out to kick the extra point. And it is up and it is good. So the Colts take the lead 7-0. Good start for Matt Ryan, who is back, and Jeff Saturday's coaching debut. There we go. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you all for subscribing. Thank you all for liking. Thank you guys for tuning in. Got 550 of you in here right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 60 seconds. I'm back. Let's go, boys and girls. No, Matt Pryor is not starting. Karma if Indy gets McDaniels fired. Bro, facts. Bro, facts. 100% facts. Guys, we have over 500 people in here right now and only 155 likes on the stream, guys. Can we get to over 200 likes before this quarter's over? Come on, everybody. Hit that like button. Let's get 100 more people in here. Paul Wilson with the $5 super chat. They're playing hard on both sides of the ball. Great start. Absolutely, Paul. Can't agree with you more. All right, kick is away. Doesn't look like they'll return this one. That one's going to go into the end zone. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left in the first quarter. The Raiders come back out to start their drive. Colts defense, which has forced 3 and outs on both possessions so far for the Raiders. Thank you to everybody tuning in, guys. Thank you so much. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Wing formation for the Raiders. Now Hollins motions to the right. It's going to be a handoff to Jacobs. Jacobs with a decent run, brought down at the 29 by EJ Speed. Broke 1 tackle in the backfield, but 4-yard run there for second down and 6. Jacobs in the shotgun with Carr. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. You got a fullback in the backfield as well and a tight end. He's going to throw it, and it's caught. Kenny Moore with the coverage. That's Hollins. Colts are adamant he didn't catch it, but it was tight coverage, but a great catch there by Hollins. That's an incomplete pass. That's an incomplete pass. That's an incomplete pass. Incomplete. They're going to check it. Yeah, they're going to check it. It's incomplete. It's 100% incomplete. So first challenge for that's an incomplete pass. Watching the game on TV, muted and listening to Derek. Hey, I appreciate HD Hamlin. Appreciate that. Yeah, this one's going to get reviewed, and I'm pretty positive this is going to be an incomplete pass. So first review for Jeff Saturday, and we think it's going to end up going our way there. The game of the freaking year is the Vikings-Bills right now, dude. I'm telling you. Sucks you can't listen on anything but desktop. Yeah. Believe me, guys, if I could show this game on YouTube, I would do that. I would show it. I would react to it, all that stuff, I wish I could, if only YouTube didn't only if my stuff wouldn't get copyrighted for that, It's unfortunate. It is what it is. 1 quarter on the job, and he's already better than Frank. Well, I mean, the Colts scored 10 points through the first 9 weeks of the season in the first quarter, and we've already got 7 in this quarter. So, can't say that's wrong. Wow, the Vikings are going to score. The Vikings are going to score a touchdown, and they're going to win. Unless the Bills somehow stop them. It is 30-30 right now. The Bills and the Vikings. Second down and goal at the Buffalo 5 right now. 5 minutes left in that game. I'm refreshing every few seconds to find out what's going on. Yeah, Jefferson's insane. I'm good. I'm glad too, because he's on my fantasy team. Jefferson with almost 200 yards of almost 200 yards receiving. He's gotten 35 points in fantasy today, so that's what I like to see. Yep, so they did say it's an incomplete pass. 3rd down and 6 now. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Carr in the shotgun with Jacobs. Now Devante motions to the right. Carr with time. Carr looking across the middle. It's incomplete. Brandon Faison with the coverage on Mac Hollins. It went to Hollins again, and Brandon Faison making the play. Surprising thing to see. The Raiders have been going out of their way to get Mac Hollins involved, and Derek Carr missed his running back. That was Jacobs in the middle of the field. Jacobs was wide open, being guarded by the linebacker. I think that was EJ Speed. He was wide open. Would have been an easy 15, 20-yard gain, but he missed him. And the Raiders are going to have to punt. Another great punt received at the 11. QT has a decent return, brought down at the 20. That's a 9-yard gain again. QT looking a little banged up from that one. Certainly hope he's okay. He did have a concussion from a punt return a few weeks back. But good to see Brandon Faison actually making plays. So the Bills did stop the Vikings from getting a touchdown. They did get a field goal. So now the Bills will need to either get the field goal or will need to get a touchdown to win the game in overtime. Holy cow. So 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the first quarter for the Colts. They lead 7-0 after the touchdown by the QB sneak by Matt Ryan. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ball is at the 20. You're going to dump it off to Jonathan Taylor again. Taylor involved heavily in the passing game, gets down to about the 32-yard line. That is a first down. Colts really excited to have Jonathan Taylor back, who has been dealing with an ankle injury for the majority of this season, has kept him out of a few games these last few weeks. But the Colts are trying to hurry up. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. They're going to hit, it's going to be an RPO, and it's caught by Michael Pittman. Gain of about 3 on the play. Didn't get much. There's a flag on the play late. An eligible man downfield for the Colts. That was on Quentin Nelson, apparently. So it will be a first down and 15 now with a minute and a half left in this quarter. Minute 51, actually. Colts so far, one of the most efficient quarters that we've seen from the Indianapolis Colts so far this year. It's going to be another handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor made one guy miss, brought down at the 30. So that's a gain of 3 on the play. Man, if Jonathan Taylor had one more block there, Jonathan could have probably busted that for at least 10. But be second down and long coming up. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Ball's at the 30 of the Raiders. There'll be another quick screen for Paris Campbell. Campbell makes one guy miss. He tried to make another, but he gets only a gain of 1. Wasn't a lot of room there for Paris Campbell to move. trying to get Paris Campbell involved in open space. I can respect it. There just wasn't a ton of room for him at the beginning of that play. 3rd down and 11 coming up for Indy. May potentially be the last play of the quarter. 5 seconds on the game clock. Matt Ryan's going to get it. He has time. Matt Ryan finds his man. That's Paris Campbell, brought down at the 46. And that's a 1st down. There's a flag on the play, though. We're going to see what happens. Are they going to get a late hit on the Raiders? Yes, they are. They're going to say it was a illegal hit on the Raiders because when Campbell went down, they might say it's unnecessary roughness. Holding on the defense. Okay, never mind. But it's going to be declined. It's going to be a 1st down for Indy. Love that. Paris Campbell getting involved very frequently in this game so far. Love to see it. That's his 3rd catch of the game already. And the Colts are going to let this one go into the 2nd quarter. So for the first time, guys, all season, the Colts are going to have the lead going into the 2nd quarter against their opponent. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Thank you, guys. Don't go anywhere. What up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. I'm going to change my background. Wow, really? Hey, Mitch, did he get picked? Mitch. He's not listening to me. Did Allen get picked? Well, that's unfortunate. Allen just decides to have the worst game of his career when it comes to that. Incredible. All right, here we go. Ball at the 46-yard line of Raiders. Jonathan Taylor going to get the handoff again. Brought down at the 50. No, that's not Jonathan Taylor, actually. That is Zach Moss, who has Naheem Hines' number. So that's Zach Moss's first one. Four-yard game. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be another handoff this time for Zach Moss. No, that's Taylor, actually. Taylor with the big game brought down at the 37. That's a 1st down. That's a 13-yard run there. Colts really running the football very effectively early in this game. Jonathan Taylor, it says he has 10 rushes for 34 yards, but it feels so much better than that. Matt Ryan dumping it to Michael Pittman, brought down at the 30. Second down and 3. Seven-yard run. Or no, it was a catch by Pittman on that last play. I had to change my banner. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight end on both sides. Ryan going to hand this off to Taylor. He gets nowhere. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Max Crosby off the backside edge with the tackle. He just never got tackled or never got blocked. And Jonathan Taylor just had nowhere to go. Third down and 3. Indianapolis inside of Vegas territory. They are in field goal range. Ball at the 30 of the Raiders. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Taylor in a shotgun with him. It's going to be an incomplete pass. It's intended for Michael Pittman. Masterson and the corner collided really heavily on that. Masterson in some kind of pain right at his leg. I wonder if his knee hit Michael Pittman as they were colliding. It was, Masterson came down pretty hard on that knee. Good coverage there by number 27. That is Sam Webb, the rookie out of Missouri Western. And it looks like the Colts are going to have to kick this for a field goal here. So we take an injury timeout. Arizona versus Rams, both backup QBs, is the only game televised for me. Feel bad for you, Cobra. I really do. But glad you're here with me. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Over 550 of you in here right now. Only 246 likes, guys. Come on. Let's get to 350 likes on the stream. Yes, Matt Ryan did start the game. And he is in currently. McLaughlin out to kick the field goal. It's going to be about a 47-yarder here, well within his distance. 14 of 16 this year on field goals. His longest was a 52-yarder. McLaughlin's kick is up. And it is good. Wow, just barely split the uprights. Hey, make okay with the $1 super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. But the Colts increased their lead 10-0. over the Raiders. No sacks so far. So far, the offensive line playing very well. So do I, Zero Dude. When was the last time we had a 2-score lead in the first half? I don't know. That's very long. It dates all the way back to last season at least. Yeah, Jack, I understand. It's one of those situations. All right, so the Raiders come back out to take over. So far, it has not been good for the Raiders, who with about 12 minutes left in this second quarter have endured multiple sacks. And correction on the play earlier, Dio Dangbo was the one with the pressure on Carr. They're going to do a quick screen to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs gets only 4. Great read there by Bobby Okereke, who's playing on the O-line today. Will Fries is in at right guard, and Ryman is in at left tackle. Do you think Jeff Saturday is the right coach for the Colts? That I can't be sure of. We'll just see how he does. 2 receivers to the left, tight end on the right side. I formation now for the Raiders. Hollins motions to the right. Ball's at the 29. 12 minutes left in the second quarter. Jacobs gets the first down, brought down by Kenny Moore after a gain of 2. Oh, and they were saying no. He said he was down. Man, that ball jogged free at the last second. Yeah, Jacobs' forearm was definitely down during that, so totally did. I mean, Kenny Moore lodged it out there at the last second, but 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right. Ball's at the 37 of the Raiders. Carr under center. Keelan Cole motions. It's going to be play action. Going to dump it to Jacobs again. Brought down at the 44 by Bobby Okereke. That's going to be a gain of 7. Josh Jacobs, the only one really doing any kind of damage right now to, yes, wow, they have a first-round pick this year. Just dumping it to Josh Jacobs. This is the one thing I was concerned about the Colts moving into this game was, can they stop that? Because Jacobs has been involved all year. 2nd down and 3. 1 receiver to the right and left. Wing formation again for the Raiders. Going to hand this off to Jacobs. Jacobs making a few guys miss. Zaire brings him down, but not till he gets to the 48, and that's a gain of 4, and that's a first down. Josh Jacobs, so elusive. So good at making people miss on the first attempt. First down and 10. 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Indianapolis still leading 10-0. Empty shotgun for Carr. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Colts playing zone. He's got Adams in the middle of the field. Adams with his first catch of the game, and that's going to be a gain of 7. He's brought down at the 45 of Indy. The Raiders' first play in Indy territory. Gus Bradley's defense, which has really solidified itself over the last few weeks, one of the best defenses in the NFL in total stats, brought down at the 44-yard line. Tackle made by Kenny Moore and Zaire Franklin. That was number 35, Zamir White, the running back out of Georgia, with the carry. Third down and 2. Raiders going up quickly. They're going to hand it off quickly to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs nowhere to go. Brought down, lost half a yard. The Colts defensive line nowhere to let him go. Dio Odangbo forced Jacobs back inside. Or he slowed Josh Jacobs down, and it allowed the Colts linebackers and Grover Stewart to make the tackle. What a play by the Colts. And the offensive line is going to stay out. The offense for the Raiders is going to stay out here. 3 receivers to the left, a tight end on the right, Carr under center. It's ball to 44. It's going to be a quick snap to Josh Jacobs, and Kenny Moore makes the stop. Kenny Moore with the big play in the backfield. Jacobs loses 4, and it's all business for Kenny Moore. Turnover on downs. The Raiders have had no answer so far in this game. Kenny Moore slips the block. Gilmore forces Josh Jacobs to come back inside, and Kenny Moore gets the job done. Team playing with some purpose right now, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, Chaos, or Chess. Yeah, they're playing really well right now. This team's playing with a lot of energy. Fantastic so far by this team. Playing out of their minds right now. Matt Ryan gets the ball. It's caught by Paris Campbell. Campbell brought down at the 47-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. Paris Campbell, his 4th reception, the leading receiver for the Indianapolis Colts right now. Really been great to see him get involved. This is looking like an Indy team that we have not seen yet this year. It's going to be a handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor breaks 1 tackle, but gets about 5, and that is a first down, brought down at the 42. So another 5-yard gain there for Jonathan Taylor, who already has 40 yards on 11 carries. Nothing crazy, but it is a lot more efficient than what it has been. Already you can tell. First down and 10. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Two tight ends on the left. Play action for Matt Ryan. Ryan going deep. And it's just overthrown out of Pittman's hands. Pittman hit real hard by Harmon there. It was just barely overthrown. But what a cleanup hit by Harmon. And Justin, I don't know who you're talking about. Even if I got YouTube TV, which I do, I don't get Colts games where I have it. So I don't know what you're talking about. If you're gonna be negative or just be a troll, then just get out of here. Gonna be RPO. Oh, and it's caught by Kiki Cutie, and he fumbles the football, and the Raiders have it. Kiki Cutie fumbled the football. There's a flag on the play. We're going to see what happens here, but the Raiders forced a fumble and recovered it at the 20. QT had it, but we're going to see. Yeah, it's clear. An eligible man downfield on the offense, and Kiki QT fumbled the ball away. Just like that. Swear, man, this team just knows how to beat itself every time. I live in Texas, dude. I can't get Colts games. Guys, I live in Texas. I don't get these games. Even if I got Fox, I can't do it. Thank you to the 650 people in here. So Kiki QT, who just had a 20-yard catch in store for him, fumbles the ball. Yes, Ryan, I'm going to the Cowboys game. Make okay with the $3 super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you to the 650 people in here. Guys, we only have 300 likes on the stream. Can we hit 400 likes before the second half begins? I live in Waco. So it'll be first down and 10 now for the Raiders. Ball at the 20-yard line. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second quarter. One receiver to the left. Tight end to the right end left. I formation for the Raiders. They're going to hand it off to Jacobs. Jacobs gets about 3 after fumbling forward. Tackle made by EJ Speed. Dallas with the lead on Green Bay. That's good. Second down and 7, 6 minutes left in the second quarter. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Carr in the shotgun with Jacobs. Carr takes a snap. It's going to be a pass. Carr just trying to get rid of it. Oh, and it's caught by Josh Jacobs. What a catch by Jacobs. That is an 8-yard gain. That's a first down. Carr was hit as he was throwing it. It just lobs it up, and Jacobs goes up and gets it over Bobby Okereke and comes down with it. Okereke, who's been tasked with guarding running backs and pass coverage this year, wasn't able to stop that one. Carr going to do play action. He's going to get rid of it quickly to his tight end. Tight end with a lot of room. Brought down, at the 46 of Indy. The catch by number, that is 87, Foster Maurer, who's the tight end that's stepping in for the injured tight end, Darren Waller. Dio Dangbo reads this beautifully, but nobody catches the tight end coming across, and that's a big gain there for the Raiders. It's going to be a run for Jacobs here. Jacobs only a gain of 1, brought down by Buckner and EJ Speed. Buckner, who was getting blocked. Buckner, who's had a really solid 5 weeks of football. First couple weeks wasn't getting much involved with how it goes. And then after that, from the start of the Denver Broncos game in week 5, did a phenomenal job of playing and has ever since then been a lot more involved in this team. Wing formation here. 2 receivers to the left, tight end to the right. Hollins going to motion. He's going to throw it. And it's dropped down in the backfield. That's Zaire Franklin. Josh Jacobs loses whatever yardage he got on the last play. Zaire Franklin read the slip screen, and that is a good one. Third down and 10. 3.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Third down and 10. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Devante Adams is going to throw a pass. Devante Adams now, he's just going to run it. And Devante Adams slips the tackle, and he gets the first down, brought down at the 27. A play that was completely busted up, but we're going to see what happens here. There's a flag on the play. They might call it back for somebody being down the field, holding on the offense. Never mind, it's going to come back. Devante Adams, who just made a phenomenal play, and another screen where he makes it a big play, and it gets called back again. Earlier in the first quarter, there was a slip screen where he got 9 yards, but ends up that the right tackle dove at Kwity Paye's legs early on and held Zaire Franklin later on. And there we go. So be 3 minutes left. Be third down and 8. Maple Prod, no, you can get whatever jerseys from any players that you want. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's going to be another slip screen to the running back. And he's brought down by DeForest Buckner. He's a yard shy. That was number 22, Amir Abdullah. He's gotten a couple looks here. This will be 4th down and 1, and it looks like Vegas is going to attempt to go for it here. They are down at the 37, so you could either attempt the 54-yarder or you can go for it on here, and that's what I think they're going to do. I formation, 1 receiver to the right, 2 tight ends. Colts with 9 in the box. Raiders are going to go for it, and he gets the first. Jacobs gets it, barely. Got 1.5 yards. Damn.
DeForest Buckner and Franklin almost got him, but Jacobs scrubs off the tackle, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. 10-0. All right, we'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much. I'm back. Everybody listen to Kaneko real quick. Kaneko, all right? Come on. 400 likes. We can get to 400 likes on this stream. There's over 550 of you in here. Hey, Austin, my dude. What up, man? How you doing? The Colts are actually winning this time, Austin. It's amazing. Here we go. So the Raiders inside the 40, 2 minutes left. Raiders with 2 timeouts, looking for their first score. And doing great. That's good. How do they do it? Scored a touchdown on their second drive, QB sneak, and they got a field goal on the next drive. So I formation, tight end on the right and left. Adams up by himself. It's going to be another. It's going to be a slip screen for Josh Jacobs. He gets a huge gain, brought down at the 12. Huge run by Josh Jacobs. They got about 20 on that play. Bobby Okereke completely bit. Okereke bit on the rush to the outside and wasn't able to make the play in time. Again, this was all after Kiki QT fumbled the ball at the 20. First down and 10. And the Raiders are going to call a timeout here. Wasn't actually a slip screen, but it was a fake reverse. One receiver to left and right. It's going to be another slip screen. This one only gets about 4 on the play. And the Raiders have ran that play several times over. That was Abdullah there. I knew Abdullah was going to get involved in this. It's going to be a timeout by Indy here. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Second down and 6.
Second down and 6, 1 minute and 7 seconds left. Raiders at the 9-yard line. They need a first down. Carr in the shotgun all by himself. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Carr looking for Adams, and and Adams with the snag, but it's not enough for a first down. He is just short. It's about a yard shy of a first down, but Adams with a phenomenal catch just wasn't able to corral it and get the first down that he needed. Third down and 1, ball at the 4. 1 minute left on the clock. I need to stop watching chat because you guys keep spoiling it for me. Third down and 1, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Carr just going to throw it up. Whoa, what a catch by the tight end, Morale again. Tight coverage on Morale, but a phenomenal catch. And that gives the Raiders their first points of the game. I mean, that was just lobbed up for anyone, and Faison had tight coverage on him. He's just in the end, that was a great catch there by the tight end. Raiders out to kick the extra point. And that one is good. So the Raiders decreased the lead from 10 to 3. So the Colts still have the lead. Still have a few seconds left to get some points if they so choose to. Here we go. So let's see if the Colts decide to get aggressive here. You got 58 seconds left in the quarter. You got 2 timeouts. Gonna let that one go out the back of the end zone. Let's see what the Colts decide to do here. First down and 10. "58 seconds. Colts with 2 timeouts. Ball at the 25. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ryan gets the snap. Ryan going to dump it, and it's caught by Kylan Granson at the 31. Colts going to hurry up. Just wanted to get some positive yardage there. 43 seconds. Ryan gets the snap again. Ryan looking, gets it to Granson, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 37. So that stops the clock. 2 straight catches for Kylan Granson. Colts need to get to about the 35-yard line, so they need about 30 more yards here. 38 seconds. Ryan gets the snap again. Ryan across the middle of the field, and it's caught by Granson again at the 50. I assume the Colts are going to call timeout, and they do. That took 6 seconds, but they are at the 50. 3 straight catches for Kylan Granson. Granson, who now has 4 catches for almost 60 yards. Matt Ryan with a clean pocket got Kylan Granson in the middle of the field. One timeout remaining for Indy. They got 30 seconds. They need about 15 more yards to get within Chase McLaughlin's range. More like 15 to 20, which is very capable if you can get at least 8 or 9 yards on this play. Parks Frazier again, the new OC for the Colts for right now, trying to help Jeff Saturday out. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Jonathan Taylor in the shotgun. Matt Ryan, with time, just dumps it to Michael Pittman. There's a flag in the secondary. We're going to wait and see what that flag is. It was a gain of 6. There's a flag in the secondary. I'm wondering if it's a hold on the Raiders' pass interference on the defense. So that's an automatic first down or illegal contact on Sam Webb, the cornerback. We'll see where that places the Colts. Not sure if that's just a free 10 yards or what that is, but Colts at the 45, so it's an automatic first down. They need about 10 more yards here. They got 26 seconds and 1 timeout. They're going to hand the ball off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets to the 38, and they're going to try and hurry up and run one more play here, and then they can call a timeout. They're going to run one more play. It's 2nd down and 3. Matt Ryan looking and just gets rid of it. There's 8 seconds left. The Colts can run one more play. They do have 7 seconds if they can get about 5 more yards to make this a little bit more favorable for Chase McLaughlin. Get 5 or 10 more yards here, and it makes it a lot more favorable. This is a Colts offense that, again, has not given up any sacks so far to Matt Ryan. Very few pressures. And the Colts get one more decent play. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Matt Ryan is just going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets down at the 29, and the Colts are going to call timeout here with 3 seconds left. And it's going to be a 47-yard kick for Chase McLaughlin, who already hit a 48-yarder in this game. Fantastic blocking by the Colts front 5, and Jonathan Taylor gets what's needed to put the Colts in a position to make this field goal. Taylor, 13 carries for 54 yards. Again, McLaughlin already making a 48-yarder in this game, right at around the same range here. It is the same range, right at the 30. So can he do it again? "48-yarder, 3 seconds left. McLaughlin's kick is up, and it is good. The Colts with 13 points going into halftime. It's the most points they have had going into halftime all year long. Fantastic response after giving up the touchdown. And the Colts will get the ball to start the second half as well. Guys, we'll be back in about a few minutes. Yes, Austin, absolutely. The Colts, they have the lead to start the second half. One of the first times ever for this team this year. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that was crazy, guys. For a team that has not scored in double digits for most of the year, and for a team that has not done it in the first half at all, any part of the year, other than I think maybe one game It has been a long time coming for this team and what they have done already. Fantastic work so far from the Indianapolis Colts. As we take a look at some of the stats. So, again, this is Indianapolis's first start under Jeff Saturday as the new head coach. In the first half, Matt Ryan, 14 of 18 for 147 yards, had a rushing touchdown with a QB rating of 100.7. So far, I mean, things have gone pretty good for Matt Ryan. You would have liked to have seen him get another touchdown, which, again, if things would have worked out differently on that third drive when it comes to that fumble, I mean, again, we would see a probably completely different scenario than what we're seeing right now. But Matt Ryan has been very efficient, has been very effective at what he's been trying to do. Again, had that rushing touchdown. So far, the Colts have had 15 rushes for 59 yards. So, 4 yards a carry right now. Jonathan Taylor, who's averaging over 4 yards a carry right now. I mean, this is probably the most efficient that we have seen the Colts run the football in a game in a long, long time. I mean, this is very impressive. They're not running the ball frequently, but they are getting decent yardage when they're trying. I mean, again, averaging over 4 yards a carry, Jonathan Taylor is right now. Jonathan's had some decent runs. It's good to see the offensive line actually moving forward. Fantastic to see that. Offensive line not giving up any sacks in that first half. So that is what you wanted to see, right? That's what you kind of wanted to see. Unfortunately, this should be more like a 16 or 20 point first half versus just 13 because of QT's fumble. Not a good start for him. Had the 20-yard catch, which really sucks that he couldn't have done more with it. Kylan Granson so far and Paris Campbell both with 4 receptions. Paris with 32 yards, Granson with 57, both being very effective. Michael Pittman, 3 catches for 22 as well. Jonathan Taylor with 2 catches for 16. So all in all, offense doing its job so far. They need to continue to do what they're doing in the second half. They absolutely need to. And yes, the Colts do get the ball to start the second half for sure. All right, so as we go forward into it, Colts defense, Derek Carr, 11 of 16 for 79 yards and a touchdown. Again, Carr's was really effective on that last drive that he had. They've very, very effective. But at the end of the day, he's only averaging 5 yards per catch right now. Was sacked once for 9 yards. The Colts are getting a lot more pressure on Derek Carr than what the Raiders are on Matt Ryan right now. Josh Jacobs, 11 carries for 51 yards. He had that 22-yard run from that one of the last few runs that he had. So far, leading receiver right now is Foster Morale with 2 catches for 25 yards and a touchdown, that one in the late second quarter. Devante Adams, only 3 catches for 24 yards. So the Colts doing a good job of limiting his impact. Josh Jacobs, 4 catches for 19 yards. So again, the Colts doing a good job so far of keeping everything in front of them, not allowing the Raiders to make big plays. So far, so good. Alec Pierce was involved in the first drive, but he dropped a pass and, it would have been a first down. So what do I think about Parks Frazier so far? I like the play calling so far. Everything looks like it's been there for the most part, right? The thing I am enjoying, though, is just the fact that everyone's doing their jobs right now. Matt Ryan's being smart. Matt Ryan's making good throws. Wide receivers are getting open. Running backs are getting to the lane. The offensive line is actually moving people a little bit to allow people to move the way that they need to. It's great to see. Yeah, nothing flashy, just solid. That's it. I mean, that's what we wanted to see, right? With an offense that has been so bad this year,
in just everything, it's important that this team remains solid. I don't know if I just think that this team needs to continue to be solid and it needs to keep scoring the way that it is. Oh, and no doubt that Derek Carr definitely got very hot there on his final 10 passes, had that 75 yards and the touchdown. I mean, he's been accurate on his last 10 catches. So we'll see if he continues that or not, or if the Colts defense is going to continue to get him in check. But so far, I like what I'm seeing from the Indianapolis Colts. This is the first time all year that we have led going into halftime. Thank you, Kanoko. Appreciate that. Shouldn't be much longer, and the second half will be starting. Second half should be starting here any second, guys. Fries has looked okay so far. No pressure from that inside. So, the Colts offensive line's been decent. That's why they're actually moving the ball and actually getting points. So, all right. So the Colts are going to get the ball first to start the second half. See how this team does. But here we go. Kick is away and into the back of the end zone, and that's going to be a touchback. Third quarter coming up. Second half of football. We'll see how this Colts team responds to being in this sort of scenario, the scenario that we are not used to seeing from the Indianapolis Colts this year. Guys, over 500 of you in here right now. Can we get to 400 likes on the stream? Here we go. First down and 10 for Indy. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends to the left. They're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor makes one guy miss, brought down at the 30. That's another gain of 5 for Jonathan Taylor. It's good to see Jonathan Taylor actually getting 5 yards per carry right now. Really, over the last couple drives, that's really been the scenario. It's been more of the 5-yard carries rather than anything else. Three receivers, two receivers to the left, or two to the right, three to the left. Matt Ryan all by himself. Ryan
Going to dump it to Paris Campbell. Campbell gets forward progress. Is going to be close to the first down, but not quite. It's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up. 3rd and short. Colts going to try to do a hurry up. That's Paris Campbell's 5th catch of the game. Matt Ryan, 15 and 19 for 151 yards. Ryan going to be under center here. 3 receivers to the left. Dueling motions. Going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor bullies forward, gets the first down after a gain of 3. That's where you miss a guy like Jonathan Taylor who can just bully people. The Colts did a good job of securing all their blocks, and Jonathan Taylor just mano-a-mano pulling the other lineman forward. And Jonathan Taylor, when you get any kind of boost of speed, Jonathan Taylor is going to do that for you. That's the 14th first down for Indy in this game. It's going to be another handoff to Jonathan. Jonathan gets to about the 42 before being brought down. So that's another 5-yard game. Much more impressed with this Colts offensive line. There hasn't been a ton of big plays in the run game, but it has been so much more consistent with what the Colts want to be able to do. Allowing it to be 2nd and mid, rather it be 2nd and long after a 1 or 2 yard game. 2nd down and 5, 12 and a half minutes left in the 3rd. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ryan's going to pass it. Ryan finds Pittman in the middle of the field. Pittman down at the 40 of the Raiders. That's a first down. A big one there for Michael Pittman. Brought down by Butler, the linebacker. Matt Ryan really finding Michael Pittman and his receivers in the middle of the field this time around. It's just a quick in route by Michael Pittman, and the linebacker stood no chance. Ryan in the shotgun all by himself. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Ryan gets it, dumps it to Pittman, brought down at the 34, so that's a gain of 6. Again, fantastic work here by Matt Ryan and this Colts team, trying to get some points here to extend their lead, and Braden Smith is down. Not good. One of the best offensive linemen for the Indianapolis Colts is down right now. This is a team that has really struggled with offensive linemen and offensive line depth this year. And we'll see who they put in at right tackle as the replacement. Hope that Braden Smith is okay. I would imagine you would put Dennis Kelly in at right tackle, who has played at that position before. Jeff goes in. That'd be funny. Really hope that Braden Smith is okay. Braden ran off. Okay, good. Good to hear that. It is good to hear. So that hopefully means there's nothing serious. Pryor's in. Okay. Well, we'll see how he does. Maybe, hopefully, Braden Smith will come back in shortly. it could have just been either a shot to the gut or, might have just been might have just stepped wrong or something. Could have quite possibly been that. Braden looks to be okay. Looks like he's on the sideline ready to go back in as soon as he comes back. But Pryor is in at right tackle. 2nd down and 3. One receiver to left and right. Colts run it, and that's a big first down at the 25. That's Jordan Wilkins, who was brought up to the active squad with Deion Jackson out, was brought back to the practice squad a week ago. And Jordan Wilkins with his first run of the day, and it's first down. Ball at the 25 of the Raiders. It's going to be another handoff here to Wilkins. Wilkins with it down at the 20. So again, another decent run there. Colts doing a good job of running off some clock. They've had it for over 4 minutes now. Colts methodically running down the field. Almost every run so far has been of 5 yards or more. 85 rushing yards on the day for Indianapolis. 10.5 minutes. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. Wilkins in the shotgun with Ryan. They're going to hand it off to Wilkins again. Wilkins makes one guy miss, brought down at the 16. So it's going to be a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up. Jonathan Taylor comes back in. Again, you want to see Jordan Wilkins take some snaps away from Jonathan because, Jonathan still has that ankle. And they don't want to try to injure that ankle any more than they have to. So be 3rd down and 1 coming up. 2nd time this has happened on this drive. Last week, the Colts were 0 for 14 on 3rd down. Today, 5 of 7. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be a pass. Matt Ryan's going to pass it. Matt Ryan's going to get sacked. He runs backwards again for 10 yards, and he loses all that yardage, and the Raiders force the Colts to have to kick a field goal. Matt Ryan not throwing the ball away. The Colts tried to be tricky here, and he didn't throw it to Granson, and Matt Ryan takes the sack. And that kick is up, and it is good. So the Colts do add on to their lead, do get the field goal, but the problem is what looked like it was, or no, he said he missed it? No shot, right? I thought he made it. Did he really miss that? He did. Oh my gosh, it hit the upright. Unbelievable. I can't believe that. I mean, Granson was wide open in the flat. It was a first down. He should have been throwing that. He should have been throwing that straight there, but he didn't. I don't understand why Matt Ryan doesn't make that throw. Like, how did you not throw it to, I don't understand, dude. It was wide open and then you just run backwards, man. Like, that's so stupid. That's on Matt Ryan, man. You've been in this league for almost 20 years and that's what you do? Come on, man. That's stupid. All right, well, with 9 minutes left in the third quarter, the Raiders have it at the 38. One receiver to the right, two to the right now, wing formation. Going to hand it off to Josh Jacobs. Jacobs muscling his way to the 44, so that's a gain of 6. Tackle made by Kenny Moore on the play. Kwity Paye is out for the rest of this game with an ankle. Might have been that same ankle that he was having problems with earlier in the season. But he is out for the remainder of this game. That's unfortunate. Home receiver to the right and left. Tight end on the right. Wing formation again. Going to hand it off to Jacobs again. Jacobs gets the first down. Brought down at the 50-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Thank you again to everybody who's in here right now. Please do me a favor and like the stream, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you so much. So close to 15,000 subs. Carr in the shotgun with Jacobs. 2 receivers bunched up on the left. 2 receivers to the right. Carr with the drop back. He finds Adams in the middle of the field. Adams making some guys miss, but Okereke tackles him at the 41. He's a yard shy of the first down. Bobby Okereke again being asked to cover Devante Adams, and I don't understand why. Why? Why are you making Bobby Okereke cover Devante Adams? Second down and 1. Carr has completed his last 12 passes. Josh Jacobs gets the first down, brought down at the 39. It's a gain of 2. Zaire Franklin. Jacobs goes out to the wide out spot. Carr in the empty shotgun. That's a flag. And they just let him have it anyway. And again, Devante Adams being covered by Bobby Okereke. And it's a first down. One receiver to the left, one to the right. It's going to be another run, and he's got nowhere to go. Grover Stewart stuffs him at the 30-yard line. That's a loss of 2. Grover Stewart just blew up through the middle of the field, and Grover Stewart handled it. Grover Stewart, who has done that a lot this year. Second down and 12. 5 minutes left in the third quarter. Can the Colts get the stop? 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Carr looking for Adams again. Adams
brought down at the 28 by Isaiah Rodgers. There's a flag on the play right at about where the line of scrimmage is. We'll see if that is a hold on the Raiders, potentially, or if it's hands to the face. Yeah, they're going to say it's hands to the face. And it's an automatic first down. Dio Dangbo, the guilty party, he's saying he only got him in the shoulder pad, but refs are Dio is pissed off. And I would be too, because that's a trash call. First down and 10 for the Raiders. Ball at the 25. One receiver to the left, one to the right. Two tight ends on the right. Hollins now motions. Hollins is going to get it. And there's a flag in the backfield. It's probably going to be a hold on the Raiders. It was immediately in the backfield. It's going to be a first down run for Hollins. But they're going to call a something on the Raiders here. Tripping on the offense. They're going to say the tackle Colton Miller with the trip. Must have tripped somebody when he was blocking down at the legs or something. I want to see this. Yeah, he missed the block on Odangbo and then tried to trip him at the end. So that is going to be a 10-yard penalty. It's the 6th penalty on the Raiders this game. More than double of Indianapolis's. Ball at the 35. First down and 20. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Jacobs in the shotgun with Carr. Carr just going to dump it to Jacobs, and it's incomplete. Coverage by Kenny Moore. DeForest Buckner with the pressure on Derek Carr. Second down and 20. Second down and 20. Ball at the 35 of Indy. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. And Carr is going to try to throw it out quickly. He finds his tight end. He's brought down at the 17. Man, that was almost blown up. Morrow with the catch, and he's hurting as he fell to the ground. And Derek Carr almost got sacked, but Rodney McLeod makes the tackle at the 17. Yannick Ngakoue almost getting the sack on Derek Carr, but it'll be third down and short coming up for Indy. Third down and 2. Moreau with 3 catches so far for 43 yards. All in all, the best wide receiver that the Raiders have had all day. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back into shotgun with Carr. Colts bringing the pressure, and Abdullah's wide open. Abdullah gets brought down at the 4, and it's going to be first and goal for the Raiders. The Colts brought pressure, but Abdullah was left wide open to do whatever he wanted, and it was an easy first down. First down and goal. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Wing formation here. Colts with 9 in the box. Jacobs runs forward. Jacobs just shy. He's down at the half-yard line. Second down and goal coming up. Second down and goal. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Ball is placed at the 1 yard line. Same formation for the Raiders. Raiders going to run it again, and Jacobs gets it. Touchdown. And the Raiders take the lead after the Colts miss the field goal on their opening drive following the extra point. It's just going to be another wing formation here. He's just going to follow the fullback all the way through. And Jacobs just had plenty of room to run through that. This Colts team, which was in command of this team early on, went from a 10-0 lead to now being down by a point as we're nearing the end of the third quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. All right. Let's see what this team can do. Raiders going to kick it off from the 20 because of a call that there was some unnecessary roughness. Rodgers going to return this, get it to about the 30 where he is brought down. So the Colts with decent field position here.
Phenomenal kick there by the Raiders kicker there. So there's 1 minute and 44 seconds left in the third quarter. First down and 10. Raiders lead by 1. 2 receivers to the right. Tight end on the right and left. Ryan under center. It's going to be a handoff to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets to the 34 before being brought down. And Ryan going to hand this off to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor with a huge run. Jonathan Taylor on the left side. Jonathan Taylor going down the field. Can he outrun him? And he does. Jonathan Taylor with the huge play. Jonathan Taylor with a touchdown. Jeff Saturday is fired up. Jonathan Taylor with the big run like he does to every time to these Las Vegas Raiders. JT with the biggest run of the whole year for the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts left side of the line's going to open, or no, the whole line moved the defensive line down, and Jonathan Taylor is just too fast. The Colts are going to go for it on the 2-point conversion because you still want to try to get try to be up by 7 here. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Tight end on the right. Matt Ryan in the shotgun with Jonathan. The ball's going to be at the 2. It's going to be a pass. And Matt Ryan just makes a terrible decision, throws it away. Jonathan Taylor unable to catch it. But the Colts retake the lead. What a phenomenal way to respond if you're the Indianapolis Colts, and Jonathan Taylor had it going, and the entire Colts staff loved that one. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Thank you to the 670 of you in here right now. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, let's go. Can we get 500 likes? Hey, let's do it. Thank you to everybody tuning in. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Only 432 likes. Let's get to 500. All right. Kick is away. Oh, and he fumbles it a little bit. But Abdullah does still get some good return. Abdullah with a decent return here, brought down at the 38-yard line. So they're going to get the ball right at where they got it the first time around. Abdullah with a nice return. Abdullah fumbled the snap on the first play there, but made one guy miss. Josh Jacobs gets to about the 40. Tackle made by Bobby Okereke. Gets a gain of maybe 2 on there. Colts really need a defensive stop here to try and gain some momentum back. Only 30 seconds left in the third quarter. So probably be the last play that the Raiders run before going into the final quarter. And there's a stoppage on the field. And Zaire Franklin's coming off the field and going into the medical tent. That's not good. Colts are already down Shaquille Leonard. And now with that means EJ Speed's going to have to come in. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball's at the 41 of the Raiders. It's going to be play action. It's going to be a slip screen. The tight end, Morrow gets to about the 44. There's a flag on the play, and it's going to either be an ineligible man downfield or a hold. Ineligible man downfield on the offense. That's going to knock him back 5 more yards. It's going to be second down. The center, Andre James. I think that's the second penalty called on him in this game. Raiders really running a lot of these screens, and it's been called back, a lot of them due to penalties. An 8th penalty for the Raiders in this game. And that is going to run into the fourth quarter. So the Colts are going to have the lead going into it. Hey, my boy, Austin. Hey, I'm going to make you a mod, man. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel, my guy. Thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. Ron Bowling with the $5 super chat. Thank you from Connecticut. Ron, thank you so much, my friend, for being here. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, everybody, AMC Clockwork, my guy. That's my cousin, Austin. Be sure to thank him, guys, for becoming one of the newest members of the channel. Thank you guys so much. And also be sure to go check out his YouTube channel. He posts a lot of different gaming content on there. I highly encourage, if you guys like watching gaming content, you guys go check out his YouTube and his Twitch. Do yourselves a favor, go and do that. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Oh, well, y'all don't got to do that. Just helping out a great sports YouTube channel. Bring the juice. Appreciate that, Austin. More than you know, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, y'all go check out his channel anyway, all right? Go check out his YouTube channel. Does a lot of great content. Y'all go subscribe to him. He does some decent content over there. I enjoy myself. Can the Colts defense get the stop, man? Can they do it? Let's see. Should I put the cowboy hat on? Hey, y'all, do me a favor. Can y'all tell me whether I should put the cowboy hat back on? Second down and 12. I'm not going to put the hat back on. It's been bad. I'm not going to do it. It's not going to bring me any more luck. All right. Second down and 12. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Carr is going to dump it to Jacobs. Jacobs brought down at the 40, maybe the 41. So that's going to be a gain of 4 or 5 there. That was Bobby Okereke on the coverage. All right, fine. My cousin said to do it, so I'm going to do it anyway. Third down and 7. Zaire looks to be okay. He's right there with everybody. He still has his helmet. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Third down and 7. Derek Carr going to throw it to the right, and it's blocked and patted away. Isaiah Rodgers with the stop on Devante Adams, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Woo! Isaiah Rodgers with the huge stop. Devante Adams has not been able to get anything going when guarded by Isaiah Rodgers. Rodgers with that speed, man, he closes quickly. 4th down and 7, ball at the 40. 14 minutes still left in the fourth. The Colts are going to get the ball back. The defense gets the much-needed stop that it had to get. Punt is away. Beautiful punt. And my goodness, it was down right at about, depending on where they spot it, I'm going to say it was down at the 1. So the Colts all the way down to the 1. What a beautiful stop there by the Raiders. I always thought it was where the ball was touched, not where it was stopped, but apparently that doesn't matter here. Or maybe they do move it. Yeah, they are moving it to the 5 because that's where he originally touched it. Okay, so yeah, that's what I thought. Either way, still a fantastic punt, and the Colts are going to have to go all the way down the field in order to get something going here. 1st down and 10. The Allegiant Stadium is alive, ladies and gentlemen. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Comment, subscribe. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Now Pittman motions into the backfield. Jonathan Taylor trying to get some running room. Nowhere to go on that one. Going to be no gain there. Billings in the middle of the field. Just not being moved at all. One receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on both sides. Taylor in the shotgun with Matt Ryan. 2 receivers to the left. It's going to be a pass, and it's a dump screen to Paris Campbell, and it's going to be an incomplete pass, I think. No, they're going to, okay, are they going to call it out or no? Okay, and they are going to call it incomplete. Okay, like, Quentin Nelson was just,
That was a terrible design there by the Colts. Matt Ryan should have dumped this immediately, but they gave them a chance to go out and get this, and it was blown up by number 21, Amik Robertson. 3rd down and 9. And there's going to be a timeout called. Timeout called by the Raiders, I think. Somebody called timeout. I think it was the Raiders. Yep. So it's going to be 3rd down and 9. They're down to 9, ball at the 6. See what the Colts can do here. Can they get the first down? 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. They're going to hand it off to Jonathan Taylor, and Taylor nowhere to go. Gets down at the 8, and they decided they were just going to run it. And the punt is away by Hawk. And it's not a good punt, and he's only down to the 48. I can't believe the Colts tried to do that. They tried to run the football on a 3rd and 10. And then they punt it, and it doesn't even get to the 50. It'll be 1st down and 10 for the Raiders coming up. Don't know. I think there was a timeout called somewhere.
Ball is going to be placed at the 48-yard line of Indy. It was a terrible punt by Matt Hawk. Raiders get the ball. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wing formation here. It's going to be play action for Derek Carr. Carr with time, looking deep down the field, and it's almost intercepted. Dang it. The receiver was double covered by Blackman and McLeod. It was Adams, and then the other 2 guys just couldn't quite get it off the bounce. Carr was looking for Devante Adams the whole way, and it was double covered. And Kenny Moore, and it was actually Gilmore and Blackman, but Rodney McLeod and Kenny Moore couldn't intercept it off the bounce. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Jacobs in the backfield, Carr under center. Moreau now comes in towards the line. It's going to be a run here for Jacobs. Jacobs nowhere to go, brought down at the line of scrimmage. DeForest Buckner and Dio Odangbo making the stop. Defensive line for Indianapolis really putting on a good show here. Have held Josh Jacobs to only 71 yards on the ground so far. It's going to be 5 wideouts here. Never mind. Abdullah in the shotgun with Carr. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Carr with pressure. Carr is going to step up. He throws, and he's caught Devante Adams, and that's a touchdown. Julian Blackman couldn't stop him. That's a touchdown, Devante Adams. Devante Adams' biggest play of the day. And just like that, the Colts lose their lead. Great. Just a great throw by Derek Carr, and Devante Adams made him pay. Raiders going to go for 2 here. 1 receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Carr going to throw it quickly to Adams, and it's tipped, and nope, he's not going to get it. And the Raiders only have a 1-point lead over the Indianapolis Colts. It is 20-19. Well, yeah, I don't trust anyone who says that this defense is mid, especially people who don't have profile pictures. They clearly don't know what they're talking about. But yeah, this defense is not mid. Try any defense that literally gets put on their side of the field right off the bat because your punter can't kick it more than 50 yards. Well, Colts have a chance to take the lead again. And the kick is away, and it's in the back of the end zone. They're not going to return this one. All right. Colts down 1 point. There's 11 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter. Plenty of time to still stage a comeback. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends on the left. Taylor in the shotgun with Ryan. Now three tight ends. Ryan swooping out to the right. It's caught by Michael Pittman. Gets a gain of about 5 before being pushed out. It's actually going to be a gain of 6, so they actually spot him at the 31. One receiver to the right, two to the left. Tight end on the left. Bunch formation. And there's a flag. That's going to be an offsides on the Raiders. It's going to be a free first down for Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor with only 1 yard there. Offside on the defense. So free first down. That was Bilal Nichols, the defensive tackle. It's the 9th penalty on the Raiders in this game. Triple what the Colts have done in this game. So first down and 10, Colts at the 35. One receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Ryan, he's just going to take one to Alec Pierce, and Pierce is unable to get it. Good coverage there by number 27, Sam Webb, who's been tested several times in this game. They tried to do a 1v1 with Webb and Alec Pierce, and the ball just wasn't high enough. Pierce had to go over the top of Webb to catch it, and Pierce just couldn't quite hold on. Second down and 10. 10 and a half minutes left in the fourth. Two tight ends to the left, receiver on the left and right. Ryan in the shotgun, Jonathan Taylor. He's going to pass it, caught by Campbell. Going to be down at around the 40. It'll be about 3rd and 5 coming up. Campbell's 6th catch of the game. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Raiders bringing 5. Ryan dumps it, and it's dropped by Paris Campbell. Was just out of his reach. Wasn't able to hold on, and the Colts are going to have to punt. Campbell just couldn't hold on, man. And the Colts have to punt now. Hawks punt is away. Fielded at the 8-yard line. Keelan Cole getting a few blocks. Brought down at the 14-yard line. So that's a gain of 5 on the return. There is a flag on the play. See what that is on. These officials still debating. McDaniels is like, what is it? Tripping on the return or on the Colts, apparently. That's the second tripping called in this game. I don't understand. Saturday and Vitrone are besides themselves. I guess so. That was on JoJo Doman. Ball is going to be placed at the 25. One receiver to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Now Hollins motions to the left. Raiders going to run this one. Jacobs gets about one, maybe two, but he's tackled by Odenigbo. It's a gain of 2 on the play. Colts need to get a stop right here. Two receivers to the left. Two to the right. Carr under center. Adams now motions to the right. It's going to be a pass. Carr looking, middle of the field. Oh, and he throws the ball down into the dirt. Not sure if he was hit or if the ball was let go accidentally. We're going to see it here. Maybe Buckner got his hand on it here. Buckner did get his hand on it. The pass was intended for Devante Adams in the middle, but DeForest Buckner, who was double teamed, got that massive hand up there and was able to get the stop. 3rd and 8, 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Carr under pressure. Carr trying to avoid it. He's sacked. Colts bring him down. Yannick Ngakoue and DeForest Buckner combine on the sack. The second sack of the day for the Indianapolis Colts. DeForest Buckner with 1.5 sacks in this game. Julian Blackmon was brought in on a blitz. Carr got flustered, and Buckner came back in, and Yannick Ngakoue was there to help him bring it down. Colts trying to go after it. Punt is away. Don't try and get that, QT. What a punt. It's all the way down to the 18-yard line of Indy. Beautiful punt. This punter for the Raiders has just been phenomenal. Another 60-plus yard punt for this guy today. Pinning the Colts back. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Colts come out with the ball at the 18. Reminder, they only need a field goal to win this game. Thank you to the 717 of you in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Helps to get out to more people. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Thank you so much. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. They're going to run one to Taylor. It's going to be a toss. Taylor tries to get something, brought out at about the 22. So that's going to be a gain of 4. Raiders did a good job of getting outside to not allow Jonathan Taylor to use that speed. But again, another solid run there for Jonathan Taylor. That's his 22nd rush for 147 yards in this game. Colts more than doubling the rushing yards on the Raiders in this game. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Taylor in the shotgun with Ryan. It's going to be another run for Jonathan Taylor. Taylor piling forward, gets to about the 25. So it'll be 3rd and 3 coming up. It's been the difference for the Indianapolis Colts in this game has been their ability to get more than 1 or 2 yards on their first couple plays
Rather it being 3rd and long, it's 3rd and short. You can open up a lot more things in the passing game with that ability. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Matt Ryan, quick snap. Matt Ryan's just going to run for it. Matt Ryan, all the room in the world to run. Matt Ryan going. Matt Ryan brought down. What a play by Matt Ryan, showing off the wheels. Matt Ryan ran out to the right, very similar to a play that Sam Ehlinger had in the preseason. Matt Ryan takes this. There's nobody on the right side of the field. Everyone's covering the receivers. No one accounts for Matt Ryan running. Doolin makes a block down the field, and Matt Ryan gets to the Oakland side, and they're in field goal territory now. Matt Ryan, with maybe the longest run he's ever had in his career, they're down at the 36. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be a quick play. Matt Ryan stepping up. Matt Ryan with time, dumps it to Pittman, and Pittman loses the ball, and the Raiders pick it up. No, Pittman does get it. Oh, my goodness. It was a fumble by Michael Pittman, and it should have been Raiders' ball, but they lost it, and Pittman recovered it again for a 1-yard gain. Pittman had a first down and had it knocked out by Sam Webb. And Pittman was down on the ground, and the linebacker this is another play where the Colts receivers dropping the football in situations, and it almost cost the Colts. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Matt Ryan looking. Paris Campbell across the middle. First down. Paris with the speed. Paris Campbell touchdown. Paris Campbell with the speed and the power. Paris Campbell retakes the lead. What a hectic series this has just been. Matt Ryan with a 50-yard run, with a 40-yard run. The next play, Michael Pittman fumbles the ball, which should have been the Raiders' ball, but they lost it. And then the next play, Paris Campbell with another touchdown from 35 yards out. What a play. And of course, Stream East wants to die. Sorry, guys. My thing just decided to die. You guys want to tell me if they went for 2 or not? Two-point conversion here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. And Granson was wide open again, and Jonathan Taylor can't get it. Jonathan Taylor does get it, but he loses it again. Yep. All right, well, I got to fix this banner. But the Colts retake the lead. Yes, Woods is out. Well, until this pops up, I'll kick his away. And Abdullah is going to try to return this one. Abdullah makes one guy miss.
Brought down by Nick Cross at the 24. Okay. Well, the Cowboys look like they're taking a giant lead over the Green Bay Packers at this point. Paris Campbell with another touchdown. It's been his third touchdown in the last 4 weeks. Paris Campbell, the leading receiver for the Indianapolis Colts in this game. 5 minutes left. Can the Colts get a stop? 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ball at the 25. Carr with time. Carr looking deep. Carr throwing it deep. Incomplete. It was intended for Hollins. Julian Blackman on the coverage. Nowhere to go. Great defense there by the Colts. 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. Thank you to the 800 people in here right now, guys. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Mac Hollins, who has been targeted 4 times in this game, has not caught a single pass yet. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be another pass. Carr dumps it, and it's Hollins. Hollins makes his first catch, and it's a 12-yard gain. That's a first down. Colts need to keep the Raiders out of the end zone. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And they're going to run it with Jacobs. Jacobs breaks 1 tackle, brought down at the 42. That's a gain of 6. There's a flag on the play. See what this is. Illegal block in the back on the offense. That is the 10th penalty on the Raiders this game. That was on Hollins. Fantastic missed tackle there by first down and 20. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Colts with a favorable situation here. Ball at the 27. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. It's going to be play action. Carr with time. It's got Hollins. Hollins gets down at the 33-yard line. That's a gain of 6 on the play. Second down and 14. Just under 4 minutes. Can the Colts defense get the one stop it needs? Colts with their rushing attack in this game. It could be a chance that they can make it work. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Carr in the shotgun. He's going to throw it to Devante Adams again. Adams brought down at the 38-yard line. So that is a gain of 5 on the play. Third down and about 9 or 8 coming up. Third down and 8. It's going to be 4 down territory here. If you're the Raiders, you absolutely know it. Adams, 7 catches for 98 yards. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Colts only showing 4, or actually it was 3. Adams gets it. Adams makes one guy miss, and he gets the first down. He's still going, brought down at the 49, inside Indy territory. And just like that, Devante Adams with the first down again. The one guy you couldn't afford to let loose, and the Colts did it anyway. They played soft zone. Kenny Moore didn't break down and make the tackle. And Devante Adams just carries Rodney McLeod for 5 yards. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. going to be a run here for Jacobs. Jacobs gets one, brought down immediately by Rodney McLeod into Forrest Buckner, and that's going to be the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning, guys. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, everybody? I'm back. Why does this always got to happen to me? Why does every week this have to happen? Come on, Nate. (25-20). Raiders at the 47-yard line. 2nd down and 8. 2-minute warning. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And Josh Jacobs is going to get it. Pushed out at the 42-yard line. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 coming up. Jacobs comes off the field. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Carr. And of course, my thing dies. Of course, dude. Of course it would do that to me. Okay, so 1st down and 10. Okay, they get the first. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Carr goes across. Oh, and it's dropped. Keelan Cole had it in the middle of the field, and he dropped it. Went right through his hands. Thankfully, nobody else was there to intercept it. Second down and 10. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Carr in the shotgun again. It's going to be another play here. Devante Adams again with the first down. Pushed out at the 19. The Colts just can't guard Devante Adams on this drive, man. There's just nothing they can do. Devante Adams is just making everyone miss. There is just nothing they can do. First down and 10, a minute 38 seconds left. The Raiders are in the red zone. The 2 trips they've had here, they've scored a touchdown both times. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be a slip screen, and it's incomplete. Didn't quite get it to Jacobs the way he wanted. I formation for the Raiders. Ball at the 19, minute 35. 1 receiver to the right and left. Tight end on the right. It's going to be another run here for Jacobs. Jacobs gets to about the 16, maybe, the 16-yard line. So that's a gain of 3. Raiders hurrying up here. 3rd down and 6. Jeff Saturday saying there should have been a hold there. Raiders actually going to take their time here. Try to wind this clock down. Thank you to over 900 of you in here right now. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Be sure to like the stream, comment, subscribe. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Carr throws it across the middle, and it's dropped. It's dropped. Morrow was the intended target. Bobby Okereke with the coverage and knocks it out. Wow. That was a beautiful throw, and it was almost a catch, but great defense there by Bobby Okereke. Gets that hand in there and knocks it free. Morrow had it, but he didn't quite get control of it, and Bobby just knocks it out. So be 4th down and 6 coming up. The Colts get the stop here, and it's game over. 4th down and 6. Thank you to everybody watching. Greatly appreciated. And the Raiders are going to call timeout. Raiders are going to call their 2nd timeout. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Greatly appreciated, guys. 40 new subs today. Greatly appreciated. We are on our way to 15,000 subscribers. Derek Carr, 7 of 11 on this drive for 64 yards. Can the Colts get the stop they need? Fourth down and 6. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Same formation. Gilmore locked on Adams. Carr gets it. Carr going one-on-one with Devante Adams, and it's incomplete. No flag. The Colts get him. Gilmore locks him up. That is him. Don't try me. Gilmore been locked since day 1, and he said, try me. The only one that can guard Adams. And that is going to be Colts ball. And the Colts might have just won it. Gilmore with the fantastic defense, swiping the ball away last second with the right hand. What a play. And the Colts are going to win their first game with Jeff Saturday as their new head coach. The Colts just won their first game with Jeff Saturday as the new coach. Everyone doubted him. Everyone said it was the most egregious thing that's ever happened in the NFL. Said that Jeff Saturday wasn't qualified. Said that Jeff Saturday couldn't do the job. Said Jeff Saturday is not capable of being a head coach in this league. Well, he just said, To hell with all of you. Jeff Saturday's first game as an Indianapolis head coach, and he wins. And just like that, Jeff Saturday wins the game with the Indianapolis Colts, and everybody on the field is loving it. The Colts improved to 4-5-1 on the year. Colts with another close game, but they get the job done and score 25. The most points they have scored since week 6 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Indianapolis Colts did what they needed to do. They come out on top. Thank you to everybody who super chatted today. Greatly appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We will be having a update and we will have an update video for you guys here very, very shortly. Paul Wilson with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Hey, Harpoon, take your negative crap somewhere else. Colts win and our defense with the stop. Hey, absolutely. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We will be here doing an update video for you guys here very shortly. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as always, guys, go Colts.